Well, nobody home yet. I'll make a plan with that. Alrighty, let's see what we're doing tonight. Ooh, let's get rid of our potatoes. I love this mod. It's pretty awesome. And I think that's pretty much full. Nice. I don't know if this will take. Oops. Don't know if this will take it there. But let's go and dump it in our silo. So tonight we're going to kind of do a little bit of everything. We're going to do some catch up on Valley of the Old Farm and just check up on our animals and get some flour and that kind of thing going. There's a contract that we're busy with, and then we're going to do a little bit of FSL later on. So yeah, please join us. It's gonna be some fun. Ah, thanks, Witchy. I appreciate it. Okay, cool. Just got a chance to go and post somewhere interesting. Let's go and have a look at what's happening on our channel and get that connected. Getting the stream going is always so much fun. There's about 10 million things that have to happen at the same time. Just say, okay, that's all good. Righty. Whoops. Go back just a touch. Come on, let's see if you'll take... No, that sucks. That means I have to actually go and sell it. Or get the other trailer out. Now, there's an idea. Let's go here. And pick up that big boy over there. Right. Alrighty. I can't reverse to save my life, but in any case, I'll survive. I hope I haven't scavenged too much of it. Just waiting for a few people to join, and then we're going to do a little bit of FSL. I'm going to do a FSL walkthrough. Hopefully I can get it right. And yeah, we'll have it as an open invite for anybody to join. But let me get this done so long. I don't think I could fit through that archway with this. Let's see. I'm sure I had to drive around last time. I know it's not this trailer that was a problem. Pretty neat the way that was done though. Hey Witchy. Thanks. I really appreciate it. Sorry, I didn't see your messages. I really appreciate the opportunity to post there. I will take advantage. I mean, all right, Richie. Have a good evening. Okay, let's go and get that fella going. So this is a lot of work, fair enough. But man, it is really rewarding. It's about as much work as actually getting the potatoes in the first place. But it is well worth the time and effort. You're getting in about 2.5 times what you would normally get for it. So worth the effort? Yeah, definitely. Um, a little bit tedious? Yeah, you know, you get what you get. Okay, so that's fine. Don't need you, don't need you. Okay, you're also fine. I need to go and offload you. You should be finished. Yeah. Ah, so I left this to run while I was away. So I bought this piece of land over here and I kind of went and stripped everything out. So that piece of grass and that piece of grass is all ready to roll. And some of it's ready to harvest already. So now I want to go and work at that piece over there. Depends on the terrain. There's a lot of hills and stuff there, so I don't want to do too much around it, but that effectively is going to be one enormous piece of land with some hills in the way. So like there you can see there's a bit of mountain there. So that does make it a little bit tricky. Hi Richie, thanks for the follow. I didn't see that you actually jumped on board. I really appreciate it. Alrighty, so the plan tonight, I want to see if we can get one or two players in. Maybe I'll just do a walkthrough. Okay, so let's kind of have a look at the cattle. A little bit of cleanup required there, but they got enough food, there's enough straw. Alright, that's all good. So let's go over here. Follow me is amazing. Gotta love it. Ah, bet you gotta take the collision sensor off. Okay, so we'll catch you on the way back. Alright, so this was a really big contract that I took. Really done quite a significant amount of it. I've got, that trailer's got 32,000 litres. This this trailer's got another 19, so that one has got, instead of jumping around like an idiot, this one's got another 45,000 litres. So I've got a significant amount of potatoes that are already harvested. And then I've got in my actual potato washer over here, I have gone and I've gone and actually done a sorry, I'm looking at the macro space there. I've got the potato washer and the potato sorter over here that I've already got 45,000 litres that I've dumped in there. So I've just got to go and actually clean that all up. So this over here, this field has been plowed and sown, and this does cultivating at the same time, so that's all good. That field over there is plowed and sown and cultivated, and I want to look at whether it's viable to actually go and do this piece of land over here. So I'm using the roads as the dividers. So that is a little bit rough there, but if you get over the top here, that's actually not too bad. That's a manageable piece of ground. Yes, I'm using a Brux, which does make it a little bit of a cheat. See, that's pretty uneven. So I don't mind putting in maybe 20 grand to go and even that all out. I have kind of taken 600,000. I can get another 400,000 if I wanted to, but let's not go that route. Righty. Scolari, how you doing, man? Nice to see you around. Hope you're still sticking up some awesome maps. I'll catch you guys another day when I am not trying to build my own following. I'm sure that's a bit of a waste, but let's check it out. Ah, thank you, Scolari. Thanks for the cheer. Appreciate it. So you'll notice I've got the potato washers and the flour company. That's all from the Bessie Beneath map that you put together for us. So thanks for the heads up and the pointers. Learned a few things there. Pretty frustrating though that this thing keeps on switching itself off. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. Right, is what it is. There we go. Alrighty, sweet. So let's go and get this sorted out. Alright, so hey Axel, how you doing? Glad you can join us. So yeah, you know, for those who watch regularly, I've got to apologize. The last week I've kind of been out of touch. Just work and life have just been a little bit hectic. So this is my first stream, I think, in about a week. So sorry for any lost time there. Tonight I'm going to make it up a little bit, so I'm planning to do a little bit of an FSL walkthrough. I'm doing a little bit of an update on my Valley of the Old Farm map that I've got on multiplayer at the moment, and I'm really contemplating buying EFT, Escape from Tarkov, for those who don't know. It's been a long time coming. It is really stupidly expensive, so yeah, I'm still wrestling with whether I'm going to spend the money or not, but I'll probably start downloading it tonight, and maybe early morning I'll start a stream, and then that would be first touch, so you guys get to see exactly how badly I screw up. I think it's going to be fun though. I'm playing the old farm. It is one of the maps released by Giants, or at least on Giants Mod Hub. So you can just go and have a look and download it there. So I think it does actually show. No, no, it doesn't. Okay, but it's Valley of the Valley, the old farm. Uh, so you can find it on the mod app. It's a very nice map. I can give you a little bit of a tour before you get too much into it. Alright, so quite a big forestry area. It's broken up into 3 main areas, and then it's got a couple of smaller ones, up the top and down the side here. But if you're into forestry, this is a good map. It's nice and accessible. The terrain is such that unless you put in a little bit of time and effort, it's not really made for harvesting and then turning into fields, even though that's exactly what I've done. Um, but as a general kind of thing, it's a very neat map. It comes with a couple of farms pre-built. This over here, the farm I've got. So this farm over here, that's one of them. Then there's a second farm over there. There's another farm sitting up at the top here with a little farmhouse on it. And then this one over here. And this one can be turned into a farm over here, this 2 and 6. And then you've also got this big open field. So it's really well coordinated for a multiplayer map. You could take 87 and 75 and turn it into a map as well, a farm as well. So, there's a couple of places that work, but you'll see that the prices are kind of all over the place. So if you look at the base farm, 600,000, you start the map with 1 million, so you've got enough to do that. You can take up to 500,000 in loans initially, and as you go through the game, that increases to 1 million. So there's enough credit available for you to do most things. The shop is all the way at the top here with some pretty nice maps. Uh, sorry, with some pretty nice maps or maps areas on the map. There's a lot of detail. You got your different buildings and stuff. There's petrol stations or fuel stations. It is not just this flat terrain. It has got a lot of texture to it, lot of hills, lots of little side entrances, fences, that type of thing. I think one of the nicest features that they built into this map, the fact that you can actually take the fences away. I don't know where this one's. I can never remember where they are. I think let's do this one over here. So if I go down to, let me just see over here. I'm eating a blank now completely. I think there's one over here. So if you go this way, you can actually take these fences away. There's a little device that normally sits on the fence, or there's a pole near it. Maybe I'm losing it. Not all fences are removable like this, but there are a selection of them. Okay, let me take you to one that I know definitely is there. This is a little bit of a run, but it's worth it. So, like the sawmill's nice and big. There's a lot of space to move around. There's a proper circuit around, but not all offload areas are done that way. So you've got this little bit of complexity to it. So Mother Nature is one of the main areas that you offload to, and that's the one with the green flashing circle just above where I am now. That is your root crops and that type of thing go there, and you don't have a drive-through tip point. You actually have to drive onto the point, then you have to reverse out again. So it's got a little bit of, you can't just have auto drive or one of those other automation tools running that makes it simple. Alright, so here's a field over here, and then these little boxes are set up all over the place. If you click on the box, it actually brings the fence back. So you have the ability to be as realistic as you like. If you don't want the fence in the way, you can get rid of it. And I know a lot of players say that fences are killers. I understand, but if you want realism, you've got to live with the fences. Now, this gives you the ability to do both. If you don't want the fences, toss them. If you want to keep them, then, well, just don't go and switch the switch. The fence that's next to me over here is a paddock fence, so it doesn't have the ability to do that. But so that, like I said, there's some that do, some that don't. Alrighty. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do is switch over to the FSL. I don't have any players at the moment, but the nice thing about the new training mode is you don't need players. So I can go and set up the map, give it a little bit of a walkthrough, show you guys what it looks like, and you know, if anybody wants to join, you're welcome to. Jump onto my Discord channel, and I'll send the link through shortly. Just let me do this quickly. Wow, it's getting warm nowadays. There we go. Alright, that was pretty stupid. Okay, so if you want to jump in on our Discord channel and take part on the FSL stream that I'm going to be doing in a few minutes, please join the Discord channel and then just DM me so I can add you to the FSL group, and yeah, join us for a game. It is very relaxed. It is ideal for anybody who hasn't really played before. It's just for the fun of it, and you know, if we can get a team together, even better. But this is just for those who haven't seen it yet. You know, a little bit of first touch stuff. Yeah, that's a little bit of a waste. Alrighty, so let me just switch off my vehicles on the map. I don't want to run out of fuel while I'm gone. Um, da, 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 da. So I have not actually tried this yet. First time for everything, I suppose. Alrighty. Okay, so I'm just switching servers quickly. Ah, Settler 4. Yeah, thanks a lot, appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. If you want to try FSL, if you got the base game, it's a 1 gig download, and you can jump in with us. The server is open, and yeah, it's just a lot of fun. Yeah, Namakwa, definitely not an issue, man. Just jump in, and you know, this is no one's gonna judge. If anybody judges, they can get off the stream. This is mostly for everybody who's not gonna have played it before. So, besides, unless you've actually opened it up, there's a lot I'm gonna have to explain to start with anyway. So, the first game's just gonna be, let's see where it is, let's see how it goes, and have a little bit of fun. Okay, so apologies for the black screen. I am just switching games. Alright, all good, man. So, blue team. So I'm going to connect to the VC so that you can hear what I'm saying, unless you see that there's too much of a delay if you're following on Twitch. So don't kill the Twitch stream, just put it to the minimum volume and join in the VC. That way we're a little bit more live. Okay, so it's only going to be the two of us to start anyway, so I'm just going to hang on until you get you, and then go from there. Alright, so what I am going to do in the meantime, while we're waiting for Namakwa to get in, I'm just going to do a quick rundown of the game itself. Now, just got to find... Alright, so for those who don't know, the Season 3 has been announced, and it will be starting at the end of next month. So it's the last weekend of November, where they're going to have their first game streaming from the Erlangen Center, which they've built specifically for this, which is pretty cool. Okay, so let's just have a look. Are you going to be nice to me or not? Okay, so then the 16th and 17th of January, there's going to be an online tournament, in which we will definitely be taking part. The other cool thing is I see the prize money has been increased, so the prize money is now 15,000 euros per tournament. And we've got, looks like 11 tournaments that have been scheduled, but only 5 of them have got specifics. So we've got Giant Studio, which is Erlangen, Giant Studio Tournament number 1, 27th to the 29th of November. Then Jan 16 and 17 will be the first online tournament. And then in July 2021, FarmCon, August 2021, Gamescom, and November 2021, Agritechnica. Between that, there is a to be announced match every month, or tournament every month. So we're just waiting for for that to be finalized. So as soon as that comes up, then I will definitely be giving some updates. Okay, so then the other thing is, I'm going to give you... Hey, Namakwa. Alright, cool. I'm almost done. I just want to give it a little bit of an overview of the vehicles, which maybe it'll help you a little bit. So this is a bit of a spreadsheet, so I'm not going to worry about this too much. It is freely available if you go to the if you are registered, if you go to the fsl.giants-software.com page, under media, there's FSL vehicle stats. Now, there used to be 4 balers, there's now 6. Where the Krona was the big daddy that kind of did everything, could take 3 bales. Now there's the case in the New Holland that can also take 3 bales, and they're a little bit faster, but they got different bale sizes. There were 4 harvesters, there's now 6, and the big thing is they've added the Rostal mash, which allows you to actually move through the weeds without getting slowed down. Your tractors, they've gone from having 18 tractors to 20, but there are 2 forklifts. So there's a small forklift, there's a Manito, I think it is, and I think it's a JCB forklift, a tracked forklift. And then you've got the Horse Titan, which kind of stays the same. However, there's a couple of other little spin-offs. The perks and drops have changed, so now there's no chip tuning and no more slight edge. Herbicide has stayed, Unstoppable has stayed, Big All has stayed, Transport Company and Bottleneck, but they've changed. So now you can see it costs 5 points, and I'll get into the points when we start the game. It costs you 5 points to actually go and have a look at use the Big Haul one, which is shaping up to be the replacement for chip tuning and slight edge. But we'll see over time how as teams build their strategies. Then you have player perks now. We never had this before, and each of these player perks have their own benefits. I'm actually sitting here doing this. Apology, guys. Sorry. So you have player perks. Let me just do that. Alright, so you have player perks now where you've got Head Start, Runner, Sixth Sense, Under Pressure, Archimedes, and Easy Stacker. So those all modify how the individual players work. And you'll see they have different scores as well. Then you've got drops while the game is at play. There'll be a drop at 12 minutes and there'll be a drop at 8 minutes. Now, each team can pick, they've got a minute to go and pick it. They don't have to rush to go and pick it up immediately. They can pick it up at their own discretion. As long as they pick it up within a minute, each team can pick up 1 of 2 drops at each time slot. There's no challenge for it. So if you don't want either of the drops, you can leave it. Otherwise, you can pick it up. The other team does not impact you on this. However, the 4-minute drop, this guy over here, that is they're all timed, so they will expire after a period of time. The 1 minute for your drops, and I think the super drops are also 1 minute. However, whoever gets it first takes it. No one else can use that after that. There's some scoring calculations where now you get bonus points for achieving certain things. So if you get 10 bells in a row, you get 50 points, 15, 100, 200 is 150, 25 is 200. Extra points for each level. It's not compounded. So if you got 15 bells in a row, you get 50 plus 100. Then the combo, if you go and block if you counter them, so they get to 8 or 9 bells, and you put in a bell, you get 30 points, and they get denied their 50, and so on and so forth. There's a whole series of them. Then when your bell gets dropped, is also determines your first bell score. So not everybody gets the first bell score. It is shared. So if you team the red team and you drop your bell at minute 12, you'll get a certain score for it. And if you're the blue team and you drop yours at minute 11, you get another score for it. Each team gets the first bell, whereas before it was a race for first bell. So now you drop it at the right time as opposed to trying to challenge the other team. So teams have a lot of influence on each other because those drops that come through do impact the other team. So you've got bridges raised, where you can actually raise all the bridges for the opposing team for a period of time, and that gets shown on the drop. So it'll say 90 seconds or whatever the case may be. You can also pick up modifiers that affect you. So if your team is a little bit behind and you don't have as many bells, and you say now get bale withering, you can destroy 2, 3, 4, up to 15 bales for the opposing team. Well, 15 is the most that I've seen in the training mode. Alright, so enough of that. Let me just go and kill that again. Alrighty, Namakwa, I hope you're ready. Are you in chat? So Namakwa, will you jump into the VC, and then you and I can be online while we're talking, or while I'm streaming. Okay, let me just get that sorted out. Alrighty, cool. It's just got a little bit of an echo, I know. Excuse me for that. Alright, let's do this. Okay, so match is starting. So first phase, you have the ban phase. One team picks first, then the other team picks second and third, and then the first team picks last. So normally, unless you want to waste your points, you've only got the 20 points there. You generally wouldn't ban unless you've got a strategy. For now, we're just going to leave the bans alone. You can speed up the process by confirming the ban. Okay, so alright, so we've used no points so far.
Okay, we.
Yeah, Namakwa, how you doing, man?
Right.
Alrighty, so we're going to go. I'm going to do bigger haul just for the purposes of this, and we're not playing against each other, so there's no point doing any blocking any harvesters or balers. So I'm just going to go with that. Alright, as this is your first time, just pick a loader. Don't worry about anything specific. The Vultra or the JCB is a good option. So I'll go for T6 and the gates. So the player perks at the top there, it depends on what role you're going to be doing. So if you're bailing, the last one with the fist is a good option because that allows you to make the bale size smaller than what the baler needs. Each of them have different values. You took the forklift, nice.
Well,
you didn't pick?
Yeah, I don't know.
Alright, cool. So if you don't pick, it takes the forklift for you automatically.
Okay, so I was a bit slow.
Yeah, so it's first touch, so don't worry about it. It's really not an issue. We just want to get you to play 1 or 2 games, get a sense of it, and then go from there. Alright, you've watched the FSL, right?
That one time when you played.
Okay, so all you're gonna do is we're just gonna walk through this one. So there's no rush, there's no trying to get scores or anything like that. So what you need to do is, in your vehicle that you get, you're gonna drive down and get a harvester. So you should be able to, you're on the right. So there's a harvester up and right of you. You can just go and grab that.
Alright.
So I'll get a baler. And I don't want the chrono. Careful, that the tractors in here roll very easily. You having fun?
I'm crawling up the hill.
Like I said, we got no competition happening here. So if you want, you can jump
That's
out and
good.
run.
I was considering that. Okay.
Okay, so normally by this time the other team would have taken everything. Alright, so what's cool about this? Now, you'll see in the field, some machines, some balers, harvesters, can go through the weeds. Like I'm in the Rostel Mash now, and that'll drive through the weeds with no problem. So I'm doing 16 k's an hour, and I'll hold 16 k's an hour all the way. Whereas other harvesters will hit the weeds and it'll slow down to 4 kilometers an hour.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know which can and which can't, but I'm learning this game just as much as you are. So as we figure it out, I'll go and do the updates. But I know the Rostel Mash can do it, and it's pretty quick as well. Problem with the Rostel Mash is it has a small tank and a smaller blade, so you can pick up stuff a lot. Speed-wise, you can get across the field quickly, but you're not picking up as fast a rate as you would on some of the other harvesters.
Oh.
Then you'll see on the left you've got the the map and you've got like a heading at the top, the top value where it says grain is the grain for the team so far. Right at the bottom where it gives you your speed is the grain that you've collected so far.
Okay.
It's weird having trees in the way. So as a test, when you see some weeds, drive through the weeds and see what it does to your speed.
Okay.
And there's no cruise control on here, where they used to have cruise control. Now you see at 12 seconds, there's going to be a drop. Okay, so behind, you see those things that are dropped there? So there's a grain
Yeah.
multiplier and there's a silo closed. Now, we're not dropping grain and we're not dropping grain and we don't have any competition, so it's kind of pointless grabbing those for us now. But in competition, you know, we can go and offload the grain that we got in the vehicles, and for 180 seconds you can actually get the benefit of it. You know what, maybe I should just do that. Let's go and get the multiplier. Okay, so I grabbed the grain multiplier. I missed. So you can miss the truck with this. You can miss the trailer, all that kind of thing. Whereas before you could do whatever you liked. It's actually quite interesting how they've changed things. Alright, so I'm going to do the grain drop just to kind of show the map. Alright, so much like the Season 2 client that was in place, the silo is on one side and the barn is on the other side. So I'm going through to the silos now, but they've changed the layout here completely. So it's, if you're using the big haul like I've got now, it's very easy to jackknife the truck if you don't control it properly. You know, to hit the side of the building, that type of thing. Slipping through the buildings is a little bit harder, and you've got quite a big field to deal with if you're on the wrong side of the silos. Wow, that's impressive. So that normally goes quick, but that, because of that multiplier, was just insanely quick. So that little bit of grain that I got had 4 times the value it would normally have. Well, probably more like 3 times, but you get the idea. And because it's in big haul, it just delivers it so much quicker. So if the other team at this point would be sweating because you've got a nice multiplier. Problem is, you got to have grain bales to put in to actually take advantage of that. And now,
The harvester is full.
oh, sorry, you should have told me and I would have brought it closer. You have to actually stay in the harvester to offload, eh?
Alright. The heck?
What happened? Go for a bit of a drive through the fields there.
Yeah.
You're taking the scenic route. I don't know where you're from, but
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah, I haven't been here before, you know?
Yeah.
Just want to see what's going on where.
Okay, so there's another drop that's coming. Ah, bale drop. Yeah, let's take a bale drop. Bale drop or bridges raised. So the bale drop goes and drops 12 bales on top of each other. And it might sound like a great idea, but in actual fact, it is quite a beast because those bales you cannot pick up. You have to go and knock that stack over to be able to go and use it properly. So, yeah, it's fun. Cool thing though is there's 12 bales that I don't need to produce, so I'm going to have 16 bales that I can go and drop on the field and get into the barn door and go from there. And if Namakwa keeps on producing straw for us, then he can bring us another 10 bales or so. You're
Yeah,
battling
I
there,
can just
Namakwa?
get this truck where I want it. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, so, down to one viewer. That's so sad. Okay, cool. So yeah, you were asking about your son, you know, whether I was going to play Tarkov or not, and I've really been contemplating it, and I've decided I'm just going to go for it. I'm going to go and spend the money, get the license, and play the game.
Ah, yeah, well, he'll be impressed.
Yeah, so it depends on how long it takes to download. Um, I'll go and get it. Okay, so these 12 bales are actually pretty awesome because if you do it right, you can actually get the 12 bales to react just right. And I'm still learning how to do it, so no, don't laugh too hard.
Yeah, well, baling and stacking is not my strong point.
You know, everybody has their thing. And the 12 bales are so far away from the our multiplier is 2.9, so our belt is insanely slow. I didn't mean to actually make it go so high, but I was so fascinated by the fact that it was going so high for so little effort, I just left it. Nice thing about this new belt is if you take the power up, it actually allows you to have belts on bales on at odd angles, whereas before you couldn't. If it wasn't pretty straight, it wouldn't go in.
So you
Now
can
you
just
can, yeah.
place it anyway.
Well, not anyway, but it
Roughly,
is a lot
but
more
yeah.
forgiving. It's a lot more forgiving. Whereas before, if you didn't have that bale on just right, that was it. It wasn't going in. It would fall off the side and whatever else. Now, I've actually had it that I've had two bales side by side going up. That's why this 12 bale stack, when it falls, that they're on their side. Um, okay. Now there's going to be a drop right behind you. There's a bottom boost. So that's the power up that everybody has to compete for. So the first two that we had didn't matter. Everybody would get the chance to grab a bale boost or whatever boost they wanted and go from there. This one, it actually, whoever gets there first gets it for the third one. Okay, so let's go and have a look at what that's worth to us. So we're getting 2.9 on the bells at the top, right? We're getting the same score at the bottom, which makes it instantaneous. So I can shove everything in the bottom, get the same score as getting it at the top, and I can put through a lot more bells a lot quicker, which is pretty neat actually. There's lots of exploits that guys are finding here as well. Like one of the guys managed to get his forklift, his front end loader, to go up the ramp. The other thing is, I'm finding that this this mode I can actually do in first person, whereas previously I couldn't. It was just not. It wasn't clear enough to drive. I had a serious problem trying to steer and that kind of thing, and I've got too much weight on my front. Yep. Righty. So now that bale-tastic means I've got a bonus 50 points for getting 10 bales in a row. What's it, 10 bales? It's more than that, I'm sure. I think that was a 15. No, 10 bales. So there's only a minute left of the game. So how are you doing there, Namakwa?
I emptied the harvester, so yeah.
I just want to make sure all the bales that are on the ground go in. So what do you think so far?
It can work.
It's good fun.
Well, once you know what's going on and you just got a feel for it.
Yeah, that's the tricky part. Getting that first bit going and getting a sense of it. You know, not everybody's going to enjoy it. It's, you know, it's the same kind of, you know, FPS versus whatever else kind of argument. I like this or I don't like this kind of thing. But as a general kind of just to have a little bit of fun, it's pretty decent. And you know, you can easily lose an hour playing this.
Yeah, I can imagine, especially if you're a full team. You know, if you 3 guys and everybody's got its job cut out and know what to do and where to go. And
Yeah, that's the thing. You know, just having everybody just jump in, it's a bit difficult. What's also nice is they've changed the final screens. You know, the credits and that kind of thing. It actually gives you a breakdown of what you've done. You know, how successful you've been, how many bales have been delivered, not delivered, grain delivered. I mean, if you look, I delivered 9,305 liters of grain, but I got 34,000 liters, 34,895 worth of value out of it.
yeah.
Alrighty, server should restart in a minute. So as soon as you jump out, it'll restart. Let me see.
So you need to quit the game, eh?
Yeah, quit the game. Just give it a minute. I'll tell you when it's back up again. Okay. So I just want to play like 2 more games of this, and then I will move back to the value of the old farm. I need to go and do some updates there. And somewhere in between all of that, I'm going to look at seeing if I can get Tarkov to download. Okay, so Okay, server is back up again.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for the computer's glow plugs to warm up.
Wow, an hour's passed already. Can't believe it, eh?
Yeah.
So yeah,
But
I'm
time flies when you're having fun.
Yeah, times. That's one way of putting it. So, if anybody wants to join us, we have got 4 slots available. Server is open and available. No one will be declined. It's just for the fun of it anyway. So jump in, join us, have a guess, and let's see if we can do something interesting. So just setting up a few things on my side quickly, and I'm trying to see if I can't do the Tarkov. I'm trying to see if I can buy the Tarkov game. You're gonna have to excuse me just for a minute. I just need to go and get something to drink, and more importantly, some dinero. Alright, so I'm convinced you people are all bad influences. You're gonna make me spend money I don't have. So, yeah. Alrighty, so let's go and see. Just get back to the stream. So, Namako, are we going to do this? You know,
Yeah, let's give it a go.
met bietjie meer houding hierdie keer. So,
Yeah.
so we're still kind of learning what's going on. So, what I'm going to suggest we do is, if you can harvest, just so that you can get a hang of the game. So, what I need you to do is go out, grab a harvester, and get onto the field and harvest. Then try and do, when you go down the field, try and avoid all the weeds unless you got the Rostel mash. And then don't follow the edge of the field around like you would do headlands in the normal game, but rather kind of keep them nice and tight. So keep it very close to each other. And then we'll do a big haul again. And all you do is you just dump into that big haul trailer until we get to about 6 minutes or so. I'm not worried about dumping that because there's no value in it. There's no competition against us. So whether you drop it or not, it doesn't matter. Then what I'll do is I'll harvest as well for the first 2 or 3 minutes, and then I'll go and bail behind you, and then we'll go from there. You good?
Okay. Good. Let's try.
Okay, cool. Let's have a look quickly. No one's doing anything there. Is Hacksaw still watching? You, you want to go and sign right? You want to go sign right his name into the field?
I'll give it a go.
Alrighty. So they've made this a lot more interactive around the game. So there's a lot more music and a lot more sound effects. As much as the previous version had that kind of thing, it wasn't as nearly as interactive as this. Alright, so big haul we're going to go with. We got no competition, so I'm not going to waste my points on anything. Alrighty, so I'm going to go... I'm going to go with the Messi, and I'm going to go with Under Pressure. No, man. What happened there? I selected the forklift. Lovely. Please take a vehicle that can load properly. That was a bit of a screw up on my side. Oh, you got the Manito. You know that we can't pull a baler. Ah, that it grabbed a vehicle that can pull a baler. Okay. Well, that was a little bit of a cock up. so these are the things you have to learn when you're doing this, because now that's a complete balls up, because I was looking at it and I clicked on it and everything, so now it's stuff to watch for. Because one of the bugs I had in the previous versions of the game, or in the previous client, was the guys would not pull they'd jump out as the harvester was rolling forward, but the pipe would still be over the little pod, and it wouldn't officially be off. Okay, so let's... Ah, man, I really don't like this lint track. John Deere, I need the John Deere, because this thing is way too light.
John Deere tractor or harvester?
Harvester. I think I've got it here. Yeah, I've got the John Deere.
Got a John Deere harvester here as well.
Okay, so I'm just dropping the weight. Yeah, John Deere harvester, and I've got the John Deere baler. The John Deere baler is, in my opinion, one of the better balers that they've brought on. Okay, so I've got the Massey Ferguson. The Massey is also new, if I'm not mistaken.
You said I should not stick to the sides, right?
You can go to the sides, just don't go around the edge. Harvest so that you kind of keep tight, zigzaggy kind of lines. So you'll see I'm cutting across, so I'm making a path if we need to go up that way. Then I'm going to run all the way to the end, and then turn 180, like a hard 180 at the end, and come back right next to where I am now. Then when I bale, I'm not running around the field, because anytime you have to go through the wheat, it slows you down and causes issues. So just remember, weeds slow you down.
Yeah.
So now I don't know if the Massey does it. What are you in? You the John Deere. Just as
I've got a John Deere.
Just as a test, hit the weeds and see what it does.
Okay.
See if it slows you down. Nope, it slows down the Massey, but not that badly. Could be worse, I suppose. So I'm gonna try and go around the weeds a little bit. So don't follow my...
Yeah, the John Deere as well.
Also slows it down. So I want to actually see which ones it slows down and which ones it doesn't. So we know the Massey, we know the John Deere don't work through the weeds. And we know the Master Rostal Mash does. And unfortunately the kind of game sheets and stuff don't indicate which ones do and which ones don't. You kind of have to just figure it out. So as much as there was a big loop around the weeds, you know, I didn't waste any time really. And I don't know how much this mess he can handle. Okay, where is that? What have they got? Silo closed and grain multiplier. Don't worry about it. We're not doing any of that now. Did you grab one?
No,
Oh, okay.
I could. It's close.
No, doesn't really matter. Grab one, don't grab one. It's up to you. So, this... The other thing I like about this is the terrain is realistic. You've got uneven ground. You're not just running this mirror flat surface that, you know, you can kind of do whatever you like on. Okay. Almost there. So what you used to do in the previous client is you would go with your harvester, go and drop off, and then you jump out and grab the next one and keep on going. Whereas this one, it won't offload if you're not sitting in it. So there's a whole lot of time that you would save. Now you don't have the option to do that. Wow, 26 k's an hour, that's insane. So this little tractor, it does 26 k's an hour, but it does 24 with the baler attached. Oh, yeah, well. This has actually got quite nice forks on the front, but it is stupidly slow. Let's just pick up that pickup. So it's got no power at all.
What is that?
It's the Lintner, I think it is.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I'm wheeling across the bridge. Okay, so what's going to drop now? What is that? Bridges raised, direct delivery. Yeah, if you close, grab direct delivery first, please.
Not close by.
It's not serious. Like I said, we're not playing against anybody, so it doesn't really make much of a difference at this point.
There we go. How much time do we have?
You got a minute.
A minute? Oh no.
Yeah, you got until the 7-minute mark to go and grab it.
Okay. No. Well, we're chasing each other, I suppose. Leave one for me, hey?
Sorry?
It seems like no. My eyes are playing parts with me.
There you go. So that doesn't do anything for us now, but what direct delivery does is if you take your harvester and drive it straight to the offload point, you can deliver directly from the harvester. So you're quite
Oh,
close to
okay.
that end, you could do that.
But we're going for the big drop at the end, all right?
Yeah, you can go and drop that now if you want. I'm just dropping bales. I mean, we're a team member short, and there's a whole range of things. I'm not really too focused on getting this done too accurately. In fact, I'm going to do a bit of a mock-up of having a team member. Gotta make it so it's realistic. So the nice thing about the training mode is if you're on your own, you can actually go and drop bales and, pretend to stack. So if you really want to cheat and not really get the value out of it, you can actually go and have the bales stack neatly on top of each other. But
Okay, so now if I pick that direct drop, whatever, do I have to go drop immediately?
well, you've got until you'll see at the top of the screen, there's a little timer there, just under my name. It's
Yeah.
counting down. It's got like a little green harvester thing there. As
Yeah.
long as you go and drop the grain before that timer expires, you can drop directly out of the harvester. But
Well, the
if that
question being is, I didn't go and drop. I just started harvesting,
no,
but
it's not
yeah, I don't see you filling.
it's not important because, like I said, we're not playing. We don't have any competition against anybody, so it doesn't really matter if you dropped it or not. What pickups you're doing now? The ones we're getting are the ones that don't really have value to us right now. What's cool is in 4 minutes time there's another one that's coming through, so there's going to be like bale withering and that kind of thing. So we just need to keep an eye out for that one and see what it does. So what I was saying earlier is the cool thing about the way they've done this training mode is you can actually go now as a single player, jump in, spawn a whole lot of bales for yourself, and then practice the stacking. Whereas
Yeah.
before, if you didn't have a team of 3, it wasn't going to happen.
Super drop.
So that's all the way up top there. Multiplier switch. Okay, don't bother with it. There's no value in it for us. So multiplier switch, if I'm not mistaken, will make our multiplier theirs and theirs ours. I'll have to just verify on that one. So we got a good multiplier now. We don't want to swap multipliers. I'll actually go and read up on that because I might have that completely wrong. Let me just have a look quickly. Media. Oh man, I'm being an idiot. Okay, so multiplier switch. Switch up both teams' current multipliers for specified duration. Side note, let's see. Side note, selling any grain will go onto your currently switched multiplier and will switch back to the other team, so be wary. So and that you don't want to grab unless you've got the lower multiplier.
Like we have in no, like the red team has got the 1.6.
Yeah, so we would have a multiplier of 1.6 versus their 2.4, but that's a bad one to have, because if you're the team with the better multiplier, does that mean everybody gets the same super drop? Because as the team with the better multiplier, we lose no matter what happens in that situation, because we will get the worst multiplier. So if we pick it or they pick it, we still kind of screwed. I actually want to find out
Yeah.
about that. So the only way we're going to find that out is if we got a team to play against and they pick the multiplier.
How long does it take to drop the grain? The truck.
It's pretty quick. You have to press I, much like the real game. Like
Yeah, yeah. No, that's fine. I just see we've got a minute and a few seconds left, so probably got to go dump the truck.
It doesn't really have much value to us right now because it's just going to slow the belt down.
Oh, okay.
So you can drop it, but it's not going to do anything positive for us. It's going to improve the multiplier, but because the belt slows down, you're just not going to drop any bales in that time.
Impressive.
I just pegged into the door. Well done. You're kidding. Well, the idea was there. Alright. Well, there we go. Victory against no one. Sorry, I've been neglecting my stream. Hey, Engorged Rabbit. Sorry, man. I've been so busy with the stream that I didn't actually see your comments. What up, dude? Nice to see you on stream. It's been a while. Apologize for the last week that I've been offline. It's been... How can I put it? Beyond hectic. Let's go with that. That's a nice way of putting it. So, you can ask your brother. He'll tell you the same thing. So, Namakwa, you up for one more?
Yeah. Yeah, let's give it a go.
So I'm trying to...
One last one.
One last one. So I'm trying to get Engorged Rabbit to actually jump in and come and join us for a game. But, you know, he's being a little bit of a girl. But, you know, I'm calling him a girl, but he doesn't have a computer to play it on, so, yeah. There's that technicality. So, yeah, I've just got to, you know, throw it out there again. We are trying to put together a team. We're trying to put together a tournament. We are having some issues with getting teams to participate. Granted, our marketing hasn't been that great, but, you know, it's kind of... It is a bit tricky to get something off the ground, especially when people are not paying attention as you feel they should. It's just... No, hopefully we'll get there eventually one day. One day when I'm big. Let's talk of... I can't get it to actually load the page. You know, when you try and battle so much just to get the web page to load, let alone actually go and buy the game, it feels just a little bit dodgier than, you know, it should be. Okay, so I'm just waiting for the server to restart. Okay. Are you human? Yes, I am. I are human. Trains. There's a train. There's a train. That's a bus. That's, yeah. It's the little things in life. Ah, that's a truck. Wait a minute. These pictures are deceiving. They're meant to.
No, they are.
Yeah, it's
You got to
this.
pay attention.
Yeah,
You got to be a real human, eh?
this is. Yeah, yeah. That's one way of putting it. All right. So I'm going to do this. Your email was unsubscribed. Really? Yeah, I don't know if that was a great idea, but okay, I'm subscribed now. Pre-order. Sure, this is a bad idea. Okay, so I got to tell you this. So, Escape from Tarkov has got Standard Edition, it's got the Left Behind Edition, then it's got the Prepare for Escape Edition, and then the Edge of Darkness Edition, which everybody says you should get. Now, $44.99, then $74.99, then $99.99, then
Oh, good lord.
$139.99. Now, here's the stuff up. So, it's all fine and well that you're paying that, but when you actually go and buy the game, they then charge you for the transaction. So $49.99 becomes $55.99.
I'm not sure whether that's worthwhile.
I want this game so badly, but I suck at FPS. So I'm gonna buy it, play it 3 times, and go. I suck at this. Let me rather just leave it
Yeah,
alone.
it's not worth it then.
So I'm tempted. I really am. I'm actually sitting with my card in my hand, going, should I? Shouldn't I? But then again, these guys always have promotions and stuff. So I'm wondering if we shouldn't maybe just see if they have a special that comes up. Sometimes they do like a 50% off or something like that. Summer discounts on pre-order packages. Yeah, that's passed already. All right. Okay, we're gonna do one more, and then we're gonna go. I'm gonna go back to the Valley of the Old Farm there.
Yeah,
I'll
sure.
I'll think about this Tarkov idea a little bit more.
Yeah, sleep on it a bit.
I've been sleeping on it for like a month already. so what is okay, so I'm not banning anything. So what is $55? What's this about? Let's call it 17 rand. $935. But then again, you look at it and you look at the other games in the space, and they're not much different. I mean, if you look at Call of Duty and that kind of thing, it's 1,003 for the full game.
Yeah, they're all but expensive.
Yeah, so, and I play Warzone, but yeah, I don't like battle royale style games.
Yeah,
if I'm gonna play a
I'm not too
first-person
keen on it
shooter,
either.
I'll do like actual Call of Duty, the proper game, or I'll go and do a couple of other items on there. So we're not dropping off grain anyway, so let's go with that, and I'm not going to ban anything else. Okay, so I'm going with herbicide, so there's no weeds in the field.
Ah, great stuff.
Alright, so I'm going to go with... Okay, so I'm going to do that, and I'm going to do that. And I've selected it properly this time. What the hell?
What do we need?
You can take whatever, just don't take a forklift again. Not like I did. So you want to
Yeah, that's the pits, eh?
Hey, you got the JCB, and okay, so with the one you picked, you can actually see what's going to drop, where it's going to drop, so you can be ready for it. So that gives you an extra, I think it shows you 30 seconds ahead of the time where it's going to drop. So from having a minute to go and pick up the stuff, you've got basically a minute and a half. So it just makes it so it's easier to work around. It's pretty neat. Uh, Engorged Rabbit, you still around, man?
Oh, that's a Sixth Sense now, hey?
Yeah,
Okay,
6 cents.
net.
So yeah. Okay, so we're going to go and do. I'll grab a baler and I'll harvest them. Oh, the Rostel mesh is on my side. Nice. Something else that they changed on this game that they did was on the old client was you could hook a baler, hop out, and it would lock it, and the other guys couldn't take it. Now,
Oh.
what it does is it auto detaches if you've jumped out and it's still on the podium. So guys couldn't go and leave it hooked and basically lock you out. So you wanna harvest as close to the bale, the barn as possible. So you want to make the route from your bale, from dropping the straw in the field to actually baling it up and delivering it as short as possible.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, and I didn't. You need to open up that trailer because I didn't. I didn't take big haul this time. I took a herbicide.
Trailer?
Yeah, there's a trailer in the middle of the field. There's a auger wagon.
Yeah.
So you need to open that up, and we need to attach a tractor to it so that you can unload.
Oh, good lord.
Yeah.
Alright, so where's that tractor that I lost? Okay. I was wondering what the auger wagon was doing in the middle of the field.
So that's what you would normally use, the auger wagon. Now, Big Haul has a better. It's a 1.5 multiplier on your score, and it also offloads a lot quicker. But the auger wagon, it also has bigger capacity. It has 48,000 liters, where the auger wagon I think is only 25. So you kind of have
But
this
no.
thing where Big Haul is just this huge advantage.
Now for the life of... Ah, here it is.
Did you lose the tractor?
Yeah, I lost my tractor, yeah. Great stuff. Off to the auger wagon.
Okay, I'm almost full, so I'm going to want to come and. So you now need to harvest into the field because now if you drive in without the field being opened, your tractor's gonna go.
Slows you down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So where's that gonna drop?
Where's it gonna drop?
It's here behind me. Oh, buggy. Bale drop and bridges lowered. Let's do the bale drop. Then I can grab my tractor and start doing some bales. So the nice thing is we got 12 bales sitting there waiting for us already. You see now, so that's why I said you need to open that wagon
Yeah, yeah.
so that you don't have that issue.
That's the way we learn.
So this baler that I'm pulling now was basically one of the two. You either had this or the Krona, and basically if you had those, you weren't guaranteed to win, but your chances of winning were significantly higher based on
Yeah.
the vehicle that you had. Ooh, that was almost bad. Now there's other balers that are just a little bit better than it.
Why that one bridge raise?
So what'll happen is as soon as you drive over a bridge, it'll raise, and then it'll come down after 30 seconds. But that's
Each and every time.
on both sides of the map. Yeah, each and every time. So if the guys on the other side go over a bridge, they will raise your bridge. That's why the bridges are linked.
Okay.
So if you're seeing the guys are like really nailing you, for instance, you can actually just kind of just make their life a little bit difficult.
Just
And
drive over a bridge.
well, you don't drive over the bridge just to drive over the bridge, but if you can time things that you kind of doing something functional and you're going over the bridge at the same time, you
Yeah.
could affect them. The game is, as much as it seems to be just kind of run around, bail and drop off and that kind of thing, there's a lot of tactic to it. The teams that figure out the tactic are the teams that make the big points and win the tournaments.
Yeah.
Ah, nice. It fell over just right this time. So now these 12 bale stacks are nice, but I got to figure out how to get them, work them most efficiently because they're quite far away.
Okay, but we don't know what's coming, hey?
We don't know what's coming, no, but we do know you can see where
Where?
it's coming, yeah.
No, it's just down the road.
Okay, so it depends on what it drops. What are those? Direct delivery and the other one?
I don't know.
If you look across to them, they kind of over each other, so I can't read the second one.
I'll have to go check.
If you look out your window, you should be able to see it.
Yeah, we can't make it out.
I thought my eyesight was the problem. You win.
Yeah, well, I'm using 4 and I can't see, so let's go check.
Join the club.
There's a direct delivery, 150, 2 times, and bridges raised.
Yeah, neither of them actually do anything for us because we're not playing against other players. It seems to like doing that in training mode. And that's been the option pretty much every time the last while.
Let's
Ah,
take one just for the sake of it.
so you could take your harvester now and go and deliver grain directly.
Yeah, but I've just emptied it, so
Yeah, I mean, that's when you would use that.
yeah.
Come on. These tractors are not nearly as stable as they were in the previous client as well. They are a lot more kind of squirrely. They kind of bounce around a lot more and you can roll them a lot easier. So that's great, but also quite frustrating at the same time. The other trick is, much like the normal game, do not reverse unless you need to. Reversing is significantly slower.
Yeah.
I seem to be just using that word today.
The significance of the word significant.
You're not meant to point out how, narrow my vocabulary is. You're meant to be going, no, it's a good word. Use it. Keep using it.
Yeah, well, I had to give it a thought as well, huh?
Okay, so like there, I got 50 points for shoving in 10 bales That's interesting. So now you look on the left, you'll see it says combo.
Yeah.
Now I've got 13 out of 15 bales. Now if you in the opposing team and you drop a bale now, then you get a combo counter bonus. Doesn't feel nearly as rewarding as what the game normally is in terms of the bales that are getting dropped. So in the previous client, you used to have a multiplier, bale multiplier, and that bale multiplier would often they would sit you at 3 times the value per bale. Now with this, there isn't anything like that. So normally what I could do is I would have enough bales set up at the right time that I could get about between 270 and 330 points in the time that I was given, depending on how prepared I was.
Yeah.
Now, all your bales are getting dropped at the same. I'm gonna get it. Bale points. Okay, I'll take it.
It's there. Turbo.
Yeah, I'm already almost there. And if you could time that properly, you could maybe get it that you can jump out on the thing. There we go. Wow, you're going to town on at the top there.
Slowly but surely getting the hang of it.
Yeah, look, if having played the game, you should be able to pick up most of this without too much of a hassle. It's just a matter of learning the differences between this and the game.
Yeah.
But other than that, it's the same concept. You're still driving the vehicles the same. You're just doing it with a little bit more impetus.
So when you have a team member that's bailing, then he needs to drop the bales with the baler at the barn.
Yes. So there is a way of doing it without that. There's a thing called transport company, and transport company allows you to drop bales on the field, and then you have the Anderson. You don't have the Anderson pack, do you? But
Yeah, I do.
you do. Okay, so the Anderson bale loader, you actually
Yeah.
use that to pick up bales and go and drop them off.
Ah. Yeah, that can work.
Yeah, it's pretty handy. It works pretty well. Come on. Pretty certain those aren't going to go in at all, so I didn't cheat at all on this game. I didn't drop any bales or anything like that. I just took what I had. Getting a 700 score on the old client was wow. It was, you were doing well. you were kind of league level kind of guys. The guys that were playing league level were doing 700, 800, on occasion 900 points. But as just a general player, doing 700 you were doing pretty damn well. Now with the new format and stuff, I've seen scores of 1200. So it's
Jeez.
quite a big change in the scoring structure. And you can do a lot more to affect the other guys as well. Alrighty, so what do you think?
It's not bad.
Welcome to join us whenever we got training and that kind of thing.
Yeah, if I'm available, I will.
Yeah, we normally do it in the evening, so it normally doesn't affect anybody too badly. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to jump out of this, and then I'm going to go back into Valley of the Old Farm. So I'm just going to go be right back. And then going to spend some time on there. Maybe get that potato harvest done. Yeah, the whole idea
Yeah, I'll be
is...
joining you there shortly.
Yeah, I'll catch you there. Okay, so let's go and see what we got available here. Love the control you've got with Discord. Alright, let's have a look here. Oh, you beat me to it. Alrighty. Anytime you feel like it. There we go. Alright, I'm just waiting for it to load up. So Namakwa, is it one of those 3-hour syncs?
Well, it's you that's sinking.
No, I know. I mean, it's just sitting there. It's not even. It's only just showing the syncing with data with players now.
Okay. Well, mine went quick.
Yeah, it's just one of those things. Tonight it seems to be a little bit stubborn.
There we go.
Hey, miracles do happen. Okay, let me get this sorted out. that first little bit where it takes a while to kind of figure out, you know, what it wants to do. Okay. Cool. Well, you're almost full, so I'll just hang around for you. Alright, let's see. Are we going to bother with this? It's just this tiny little bit of grass here. I bet you if I run this, it's probably not even going to mow anything. Come on. It's not enough yet to make it worthwhile. Where is it? This is definitely a patchy grass. Come on, Bessie, get out the way. Did I ever load real mower on here?
No, I don't think so.
I think I put on green mower, not real mower. I must add that.
Yeah.
Actually, yet to find out what green mower is supposed to do. Have you mowed any of grass on this map?
Yeah, I have, but the bushes stayed.
No,
I didn't.
I'm not worried about that. I'll put that mower mod on. What I'm asking is, when you mowed, did it come up as grass, or did it do this
Came up as anything else as well. Grass,
multicolored?
snow. Yeah, yeah.
But if
But
you
then it's
go away and come back, then it's grass. So it's just
yeah,
displayed wrong.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Or when you, or if you come back and then you can still see it, it shows a different color. But as soon as you approach it with a mower, then it changes back to what it's supposed to be.
And yeah, I thought it was just me.
No, no.
I'm mowing this field of mine, but it's so sparse. I don't even think it's worthwhile. I'm just looking at now. There's tufts of grass that are okay because I mowed it once, but yeah, it's not complete. It was never. It's not proper grass. It's just like these little patches all over the place.
Yeah, no, it's not worthwhile.
So I'm thinking what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to plow up this whole area and then remow it once it's grown back out again. Yeah, let's leave that. That's just frustrating. Oh, whole 129. That's exciting stuff. Really frustrating when the game is just got a little bit of a glitch to it, and
Mm,
you can hear it in the sound of the vehicles, like the trucks and that kind of thing. It isn't even. It does this kind of progression
yeah.
as it gets louder or the tone changes. And when I reconnected after that last match, it started doing that. I don't want to go and restart my game, but yeah, it is kind of frustrating. Let's see what's happening in the world of my map. Right, so sawmill and everything's sorted out. That's planted, that's growing, that's ready to harvest. I'm not going to touch those for now. Um, I want to do the rest of this field, but I'm thinking I want to rather go and plow up this grass over here or just leave it completely. I've got enough grass fields. So if I can make that grass go. These two are all both going to be grass. I want to do like some serious silage over here. I got these three really big bins. So let me go and have a look. So I want to fill these up. So no, it's two bins. No, I don't know if that acts like a bin or not. But there's two really big bins on my field. No, that's not a bin. So I got those two bins over there. Draven the Swift. So yeah, I want to go and fill those up. See how much they can take.
Well, that'll take a bit.
Yeah, I'm guessing maybe 1.5, maybe 2 million liters. And then I want to start doing. I want to catch corn contracts tomorrow. So there's still a whole lot of baling and fertilizing contracts, and my potato contracts are already on 58%. So it's not too far to go. There we go. Alrighty. Cool, let's go and fetch this. I've got so many trucks that I've put together. I've got tractor with the IT runner with the uh, the the big loader bin on the back. That gives me 45,000 liters. Then I've got I took the leased equipment with the contract, so I've got a truck with a trailer that does 59,000 liters, I think.
Yeah.
Then I've got my own truck and trailer which does 60,000 liters, and I've got a little Stratman that I've got set at 8,000 liters. And other than the Stratman, I've got them all on the potato field, kind of collecting potatoes, and then I've also got that 51,000 liter um, Roland, the
Roll
Roland.
speed, yeah.
It's not the roll speed. I've got the
Oh, yeah.
Roland, the actual Roland trailer. So
Oh, okay.
you've got the roll
Yeah,
speed where you've got the detachable, the IT runner style, hook lift style.
yeah, yeah.
I've got the Roland. Oh, it is a roll speed. The roll speed 8851, but the trailer, not the hook lift one. Between the dumper and that Roland, I've got 111,000 liters that I can do. It's actually quite impressive.
It is.
Problem is, the physics are actually pretty much on point. So if you decide you want to go and load something, and you haven't gone and spread the load nicely, it shunts you all over the place. It's actually pretty nice when you start getting people, I don't know, acknowledging what you're doing. I
Yeah, that's good.
I got my first cheer last week for 100 bits, and then
All
today
right.
again I got another cheer for 100 bits. And it's not much. I mean, it's worth in total $1 to me, but
Yeah.
it's just the fact that somebody's prepared to put a little bit of money towards what I'm saying and doing and that kind of thing.
Yeah.
It's actually
Yeah.
a bit
Yeah.
of a kick. Yeah, that mustn't go there.
I actually got 3 fields. That's basically just grass.
Oh yeah.
So I got to do something with it until for the next season before I plow it over.
Yeah, what I normally do is I will go and do by the field. If it's grass already, then I'll just mow it and leave it, and then I will just maintain it until the next season. So I'll mow it in the new season again. And when it comes time to plant crops for the new season, then I'll go and put in whatever, corn and all that kind of thing. So,
Yeah, but the thing is, the mowing equipment. I've got a set of mowers that I've bought. The rest of the stuff I only lease, and with the current wonderful price of silage,
it's not worth leasing.
yeah, it's not really worth the effort. Yeah. So, but I've got it. If you've got cows, it's actually more worth if you have cows and cattle to feed.
That's the only reason why I'm doing silage is I'm gonna put together like 1,000,000 liters of silage for my cattle. Then I'm going to do total mixed ration. Then I'm going to make my own silage and grass and hay and all that kind of thing. And then
Yeah,
once I've got enough, grass deteriorates, so I'll keep a field that I can do grass on. But once I've got enough to cover me for maybe 3 seasons, I'll just dump it. I'll rip that all up and put something else in.
yeah,
So I've got this field, part of farm where 62 is my whole farm. Just below the road, there's a piece of field there, and above the road, there's a piece of field there. That's part of the farm. Basically,
yeah,
where the cattle roam in that space. And that's more than
yeah,
enough grass to cover me for everything. I've just mowed that one piece, so I'm going to go and take the windrower across it and go and see what I can do about picking all of that up with the loading wagon. And then I'm going to go and dump that for silage. And as soon as I've got enough
yeah,
silage, I'll buy more cattle and grow it like that. Then I don't have to spend any money. It's always this balancing act that you have to do.
yeah. It makes sense. But now I've switched over from wannabe cows to pigs, so
Pigs
it's
are
a whole
interesting.
it's a whole new game.
Pigs are very interesting. They yield. It's on seasons. Pigs are a very good animal to have. Nothing wrong with cattle and sheep and that kind of thing, but pigs, as far as I'm concerned, are the better animal to have on season.
Yeah, but you have to have enough, so
Yeah,
to speak.
you can't have 10 pigs. you
Yeah,
you gotta have like 100 or even 200 pigs for it to be
yeah,
worthwhile. The issue is, like I like doing sheep, and one of the issues with sheep is on seasons they will only produce wool in spring, which is fine,
yeah,
and then when they breed, they normally go a little bit more than double what you've got. So if you've got 100
yeah,
sheep and you've kind of planned it properly and fed them properly and all that kind of thing, you'll have 210 or 215 sheep when you're done.
Yeah.
That is great, but when you've got a small pen and you've kind of
Yeah.
accounted for 100 sheep, and all of a sudden the new season rolls around and you've got 220 sheep, yeah, it gets a bit busy.
And your pen is full.
Yeah. Oh man, I've got such a headache. It's not even funny.
And then as well with the cows is that you get male cows as well. So you need to have that sorted as well, because they're not going to give you milk, especially if you're going for milk. That is.
Yeah, you have to get rid of them. But with sheep,
Yeah.
you don't have that issue because sheep will
No, you don't.
produce
Yeah.
no matter what.
Yeah.
In fact, if you're going for meat, male sheep are better
Yeah.
because
But
they're
then,
bulkier.
yeah. But now with the previous time when I did cows, I went for obviously for milk. So eventually I had to get a pen just for the male animals, just to get them fed, so that they get a little bit of body, so that I can sell them off.
Yeah. You know, I always try and make a point of having enough space in whatever pen I'm in that I can basically double my number
Yeah.
of animals and have a second pen where I'm just going to breed out or sell, or even have a second like major pen. Problem is with a map like this where you buy a farm with the pens and stuff in place,
Yeah.
those pens are normally will give you 300 or 400 animals in that pen. Buying the additional pens, they'll do what, 100 or 200 depending on what you're taking, and they're
Yeah.
really expensive. I mean, crazy expensive.
Yeah. But 300 grand or 100 grand for the smallest ones, and then 300 for the bigger ones.
And how much do you have to spend to actually get your cattle to that size that you can justify the cost of that?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's a tricky one.
I think the last one, the maps that I've been playing lately, Stevie's maps. He's sheds took, I think, about 1,200.
Wow.
So it's 1,200 sheep, or 1,200 pigs, 1,200 cows, and yeah, I think on Lakeland Vale, which one was it? On one, the very first one, I clocked about 600 hours on it, and I actually had 3 cow pens. So yeah, it kept me busy.
I really like Stevie's mods, but I've always found that they're not very realistic. They're very much over the top. You know,
Yeah,
it's having a harvester blade that is 100 meters wide, and you know that kind of thing. So if
yeah,
you just want to play the game and just go and see how much money you can make as quickly as you can, and you're quite happy to bend the rules and not follow any kind of sense of reality, then his mods are brilliant. And
yeah,
it's not like anything against him as a modder. It's just his mods are generally over the top. It's just that's where his mods are placed. I haven't seen one that isn't yet, so I stand corrected
yeah,
if I'm wrong. But every mod that I've seen that's come from Stevie has been really, really good. Well done, well thought out, all that kind of thing, but excessive, over the top. And if that's the
yeah. I
type of
think,
game you want to play, then by all means. But I like to have realism. I like the survivalist type things,
yeah,
start with nothing and make your way up, that type of thing. That's where I
yeah.
want to play.
Yeah, especially, I mean, even with this round here, I mean, I've been playing his maps, so the maps that he has is great. I enjoy that. The prices, though, I mean, is also, as you said, a bit over the top. I mean, if you think about what we're getting for wood chips here, as to what we'll get onto one of his maps. So yeah, but the map itself is nice. I quite enjoy the map. The mods and stuff, yeah, that I can put in whatever I prefer. And there, obviously, I also prefer keeping it a little bit more realistic.
Yeah. So, but it comes down to your game style. It's what you prefer. If you don't want to have if you want to go for those over-the-top maps, or you want to go for realistic, you have to pick the mods that suit your style. And
Yeah, yeah,
I've always found it difficult to put a map together because what I enjoy and what suits my style, I generally a lot of people don't share that thinking. You'll enjoy
yeah,
parts of it, and you might disagree with why I've done this way or that way. It just comes down to preference.
yeah.
So yeah, I'm almost done with this.
Yeah, I was now Olik and mowed all of the grass fields, so I need to get them sorted tonight. Otherwise, they might turn to hay up till tomorrow.
So I kind of need both. So I'm windrowing and doing all that kind of thing, and I want to pick up this field that I've just mowed now. But I've got the other field that's just got the little dregs on it, and I'm going to leave that as is because I do need a little bit of hay. I've been buying my hay, which is expensive,
It is,
but
yeah.
I don't need a lot of it, so I haven't been too worried about it. But it gets out of hand pretty quickly.
How many cattle do you have now?
I've only got 20 at the moment, so
Oh, okay.
I
Yeah,
haven't
it's
got the
not that much.
resources to make it worthwhile.
Yeah,
But once I do, then I want to get like maybe 200 cattle. Okay, so that's one job done. Let's go and see what, as usual, standing there waiting for somebody to come and offload him. Ah, 61%. But I've still got already like 100,000 liters, probably about 70,000 liters that just need to be sold off. Yeah.
yeah. So yeah, so I'm not pretty much sure how the physics work with regards to money-wise in the multiplayer. But when you run down your washed potatoes and you get pig feed, you can always sell those off to me.
Yeah, I'm happy to do that. I'm not planning to do pigs anytime soon, so I'm not going to go and stack them up. And yeah, I'll give you like 80% of whatever the shop rate is.
Yeah. It gives me pig food at a bargain, and it gives you a little bit extra.
Yeah, I think my first one's going to be available pretty soon. I'm just waiting for this potato contract to be done before I really get into it because I've taken some of the yield down. I've already started washing and sorting them.
Yeah, yeah. You
But I'm
just
worried that
don't.
I take too much and then I run into an issue where I can't finish the contract. So I've taken out about 20,000 liters, which is way clear of what I'm, kind of have access to or what I can do. I swear, it's almost like this stuff multiplies when you go and wash it and sort it. I'm sure it gains a little bit because I took one trailer out and I've got, I think, 15,000 liters in the washer. So I got 15,000 liters that's washed already, another 3,000
Yeah,
liters ready to be washed, and I've got in my sorter, I've got um, pig food. I got 1,600 liters of 2,000. So I'm gonna have my first thing of pig food almost ready, and I've got a trailer that has got 8,000 liters of uh, premium potatoes and another 6,800. So I got 14,800 liters plus another 15,000 that are just waiting to be moved around. And
Yeah.
so I'm just kind of going, I've loaded what I can. I'm not going to load anymore because if I do, then I may just put myself in a position that I might have a problem.
Yeah, rather. Well, if you can't finish the contract, just find yourself 50 grand. Just make sure you make more than that.
Yeah, that'd be pretty messed up if I lose that because I was being a little bit over eager.
Yeah.
But I have got. Let's gonna have a look quickly. And in potatoes, I got 12,500 liters. So I've taken roughly 20,000 liters, maybe a little bit more than that, out of what I have available. I have dropped off at least 5 truckloads, um, getting me to 62%. Now, with potatoes, I've generally found that the majority of your progress is determined by the percentage of the field that you cover. The
Mm-hmm.
actual potatoes, dropping off the potatoes themselves, not so much. You only have to drop off about 65% of the yield, maybe 70% of the yield, and it's enough to cover. So as long as you do
Yeah.
every little bit of the field, you don't need to do a lot of drop off. So I'm hoping that's the case because I've got a lot of potatoes, lying all over the place in different trucks, ready to roll. Wow. Alrighty, so that's cool. That sucks. Hey, George. Yeah, thanks for the shout out there, mate. I appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far. To be honest, you're the first person that I've actually seen that's used the channel points to do anything so far. So, first time for everything. So, let's go make sure this is all sorted out. Yep, that's all good. Okay, so I made the mistake. You were talking about your sorter the one day. Oh, you were talking about your sorter earlier. And the one day I went and I was playing on Bessie Beneath, and I stuck
Yeah.
my sorter in right up against the hedge, not knowing that you need to have space for things to be offloaded and whatnot. And I didn't quite understand how that all operated, so I just went ahead and dropped it. And
Yeah.
I spilled some washed potatoes on the ground by accident. And the Bessie Beneath map doesn't the boundaries between the fields isn't quite right. You
Okay.
kind of there's like this dead spot in between. So it looks like what the guy who built the map went and put everything as field 64 or the unused field, and then built the fields on top of that, leaving these little strips in between where even if you bought the two fields next to each other, you couldn't actually join them because of the way it was done. Now, it could have been done deliberately that way, it could have been done accidentally that way, but this the premium potatoes, or at least the washed potatoes that I had dropped there, they
Mm-hmm.
I could not do anything with them. I couldn't pick them up. I couldn't paint over it because it wasn't my land. I owned the
Mm-hmm.
field on either side of the little hedge where it fell, but I just
Yeah.
couldn't do anything with it. It's actually super frustrating. This is looking promising. This field one is, at a guess, I'd probably say about 60% done. And I've dropped some of the potatoes already. Maybe a little bit more, 65% done. The potatoes are tedious, but good money to be made, at least.
That's the only benefit of it all.
Yeah, if it wasn't for the fact that you made such good money off potato contracts, like this contract now, this 50 grand contract, after all the contract fees, and I'm using a hired worker to get rid of everything,
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty certain I'll be looking at a number probably in the range of 120, 130 once it's all done.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go and fill a silage pit. Count Bessie out the way. I was hoping. For 3. Please don't catch. Aww. You know those truck drivers that just try and go under the bridge when they know they can't? That was just me. I wonder if I deflate the tires if I can go underneath there. And now I have to go the long... Well, I don't suppose the long way around. I just have to go around now.
I'll just quickly make a calculation. If I had to buy 100 pigs, and if I had to buy the feed, it would cost me about 25 grand a day
25 grand a day.
for 100. If you use about 250 liters.
250 liters.
Well, that's if I can trust.
250,000 liters, but you know, I don't think it's that much.
No. Each pig uses 250 liters.
Okay, so 25 tons a day you need.
Yeah.
You know what? I don't think this is gonna work. It looks great, but I don't think it'll practically work. Let's see. Nope. So, unless you have something that's a lot taller. Man, that sucks. Cool idea, it just doesn't work.
Well, I don't know how many pigs can go into that specific pen. I haven't been on this farm.
That one, I think I actually ran that farm at one point, and I had 190 pigs at my peak, and I was still not, you know, maxing it out. So
Probably about 250 then.
I wouldn't be surprised if it'll do 300.
Yeah, you see, if you've got the arable field and you can produce your own feed, then you'll get to that.
Yeah, you can't buy feed in this game. It's just if you want to get anywhere, you can't buy feed. You have to actually go and produce your own. I suppose the real world as well, but you know.
No, that's for sure.
Are these actually silos? No, I don't think they are. I don't think they're silos. Ah, man, that sucks.
Potatoes, you're gonna dump them either on the ground or in the root crop storage that we added this today.
No, it is. I'm being an idiot.
Oh, it is? Good.
Okay, so let's go and find you first. And now. So I'm not going to be a great source of big feed for you, because I'm doing I'll maybe do 4 tons a day, and that's only if I've got potatoes to do it with.
Yeah. Oh well, you know, every bit helps, eh?
I suppose so.
Yeah.
I just want to see how much I've got left once this contract's done, because that's going to determine everything. If I've got like 100,000 liters left, I've produced nearly two tons of pig feed off about 20 tons, so I'm getting about a ton per 10.
Yeah.
Roughly. So if I get
roughly
100,
10% of your yield is pig feed then.
it looks like that's the number, yeah.
Yeah.
So if I'm doing that, then if I get 100,000 worth of yield on that, then we're looking at 10 tons that I can give you. So not quite, but close to half half your requirement if you had 100 pigs.
Yeah, but still, I mean, 1 ton, 1,000 liters is 4 pigs per day.
Okay,
Correct?
I can definitely do. In that case, I've got enough to be able to feed um, eight pigs a day without too much effort. But that's only when there's root crops available. I don't have any potato fields that I'm planning to plant. So I'm
Yeah.
doing contracts and getting the over harvest from there. If I had to go and grow a my own crops, then it would be a different story. Then I'd be able to produce maybe 50 tons of pig feed in a day, or in a season.
Yeah. Well, there's quite a few fields with potatoes on. 79, 69, 70, 61 there just to the southeastern side of your farm, 65 on the border, 51.
Sure, there's a lot actually.
There's
Now
quite a
looking at
few fields, yeah. And well, they probably all come with contracts. So 79 has got a contract currently, but they've got this little dinky toy for harvesting it.
Yeah, I'm going to look at buying that equipment anyway, because I do want to do potatoes as part of my crops,
Yeah.
but I'm first going to do corn, so I'm not going to touch it this season. Maybe next season I'll go and do potato crops.
Yeah, I just quickly had a look at sugar beet, the equipment to harvest. I mean, the trailed one is a 3 meter wide grim rootster with a capacity of 6,000 liters. That's about 98 grand.
Yeah, the
And
proper one you want is the actual grimmer, the actual potato technology, the Veritron 470 Platinum Terra. That's TerraTrack. That's a $496,000, and
yeah,
that does 9,500 liters, and it's got a 3 meter working width. If you go for the Drawn, the Roper, or the Grimmer SE 2260, those only have 1.8 meter working widths. Yes, they're only 160 grand, but and the Roper can do 10,000 liters, but you're gonna need almost double the amount of time to do a field.
exactly. Now they've given you the for that contract on field 79.
Yeah.
They're giving you the Grim SE 260. So
Okay.
that's 1.8 meter width, and you've got about nearly 2.4 hectares
Of
of
potatoes.
potato.
That's a
Yeah,
lot of potatoes.
oh, that's a long haul.
Yeah, look, I like the idea of potatoes, but I'm kind of going. I'll do contracts and just take the over harvest every now and then, because I'm getting more than enough on the over harvest that I can make a stupid amount of money off the washing of the potatoes and sorting of the potatoes. Because I mean,
Yeah,
this field that I've done so far, I would say I've taken 250,000 liters off there already, and I still have quite a bit of field left to go. So a big field like field one, I would say yielding probably in the range of about, I don't know, maybe 400,000 liters for that entire field. Or does it actually
sure.
say the size of the field? Yeah, if you take the contract, it tells you the size of the
Yeah,
field,
if you
right?
take the contract, it tells you.
There, okay, wait. 9.7 hectares. So let's have a look. How much should give me? I'm curious now. So this is interesting. So in reality, I'd love to see if FS19 matches that. but average a good yield for potatoes per hectare is 25 tons.
Mm.
A farmer that knows what they're doing can do 40 to 70 tons per hectare. So Farming
A lot of
Simulator.
potatoes.
Sorry,
That's a lot of potatoes.
that's a mountain load. Okay, uh, so what FS19, there's a couple of guys that have done different, tests and everything. They're doing 70 tons per hectare. So that's kind of basically a premium farmer, somebody who really knows what they're doing. And the upper limit is 70
Mm-hmm.
tons per hectare. They're saying 70 tons per hectare is what you'll get uh, on the game. That's a serious chunk. So if I'm correct, I should do 680,000 liters on my field. I don't think I've
Yeah.
even come close to that number. But then again, there's 40 tons, there's 60 tons. This is another 59 tons, I think. And I've dropped this one off a few times already. So, yeah, probably going to get close to that number. Okay, let's go back to this guy over here. Just going to pick up the rest of my grass.
There's another mod called Vehicle Inspector,
Yeah. Oops.
which shows you on the left top corner of your screen the vehicles that you've got active, whether being owned or leased.
Oh yeah.
I'm not sure whether it's compatible with multiplayer. Because now, for instance, like now when you're doing a contract, you could keep an eye on the vehicle, whether it gets stuck or blocked or whatever the case might be, whilst you're busy doing something else.
I would definitely have a look at that. Vehicle inspector, you say?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll definitely have a look at that. We can always give it a try. I mean, the worst that's going to do is, cause the game to crash a little bit. And I keep save games, I keep them quite a way back. So if we put on a mod and we see that it does something bad, then we just restore an earlier version and drop that mod.
Yeah, or just do a backup before you.
Yeah, I do a save game before I do any shutdowns. I find it very frustrating if you go and restart a server and you're catching it just at the wrong time, just before a save automatically goes through, and then you lose like half an hour's worth of work that you put into the game. So whenever I'm going to do something on the server, I always log on, save the game, and then restart from there. Unless I know nobody's been on the server for a few hours, then I just ignore it.
Yeah, I don't know which one is worse, doing logging or potato and sugar beet contracts.
It's a fine line, I tell you.
Yeah.
It's a very fine line.
I suppose it'll all come down to the money in the bank after the effort spent.
Yeah, I suppose that's exactly what it'll be. I mean, logging is very frustrating and tedious and all that kind of thing, but you know that logging is highly profitable. Potatoes are very profitable as well, but there is kind of a break-even point where potatoes are just not worth the hassle.
small fields and so forth, you know, and if you've got smaller equipment and yeah,
Like when seasons is enabled, bailing is not worth it. But when you're not
yeah,
running seasons, man, bailing can be such a profitable contract to do.
yeah,
Any kind of silage, if you're not running seasons, is great. But if you run seasons, it's just it it just drops the price so much that it's just not worth even looking at.
yeah. It completely changes the dynamics of the game. So
I th-
you have a lot of people playing with seasons and they like seasons and so forth, and then others will just say, nah, it's not for them.
Look, I think seasons is brilliant. Just it brings that realism to the game that you just normally wouldn't have. But you're also in a
Yeah,
position where it goes a little bit over the top as well. It's if you can find a happy medium between the two, you want the realism, you want the seasons, you want to be able to go and say, in summer you have growth, and spring you have growth, but in winter you basically have nothing.
yeah,
But the fact that they've gone and limited everything so badly to try and make it realistic, it's kind of made the game a little bit unpleasant to play unless that's the direction you want to go. So if they could take seasons, keep it as is for your players that want realism, but then in seasons you have the option where you can go and maybe make a few changes to the mechanics of the game. So there isn't much in terms of setup. You can do temperatures, you can do instructions, season length, moisture, snow tracks, and snow mode, and that's about it. There isn't anything
yeah,
beyond that. If they could make it that you could actually go and select some of the options around seasons, so you can have like a easy, medium, and hard version of seasons, I think that would
yeah,
make it something a lot more appealing to a lot more players. Because the concept is awesome, but it makes it just
definitely.
way too tough.
Yeah, well, I enjoy playing seasons, just because without it, it's just so kind of repetitive. You know, you constantly have sowing going on and constantly having harvesting going on. Um, yeah,
It's monotonous. Seasons takes the monotony away because
yeah,
you're forced to. I can only do certain things at certain times. I can only do. You know, you have to pay attention to everything around you.
yeah, yeah,
But it also does make it that guys like that monotony. Guys like, that, you know, very basic. This is the game, so I'm farming and I'm seeding and I'm whatever, and they don't want to wait for things to happen. So it depends
yeah,
on your player. You got guys that are impatient, or they just want to jump on for half an hour and go and do whatever they want to do in that half an hour. Those guys, seasons will be lost on those guys, and that's quite a big portion of the community will operate like that.
yeah, yeah,
So yeah, if they could just take seasons and make it almost, if you in your game setup where you got your economy where it's easy, medium, and hard, if seasons could match that, it would it would just make it a thing that everybody will play with seasons.
yeah. But then also this year, well, as with FS17 as well as with 19, it took quite some time for seasons to come out after the game has been released.
But just bear in mind that seasons is not written by giants; it's written by a
Yeah, yeah,
third party,
yeah, yeah.
and
No, I
those
understand
guys
that.
have got to go and do whatever they do to make it happen. And they changed 19 so much from 17. It was literally a completely new game.
It makes sense. Yeah. So they first need to go and take the physics of the new release out and strip that through, and then start working on that.
A lot of people's argument is that seasons is not as good. A lot of people saying that seasons is not as good in 19 as it was in 17. So now I never played it in 17, so I can't really comment on that. But because of the game being so significantly different, I can understand that. I can believe that that is plausible.
Yeah, no, definitely.
But it's just one of those things where it's speculation. I think this way, or you think that way. It's very difficult to actually go and say what is right and what's not.
It all boils down to preference as well. You know what you prefer and what suits your game style.
Yeah. Popular kind of comment that I get is that the guys are going, yeah, but this was in 17, why is it not in 19? Or this was so much better in that, in 15 or 17 or 19. Uh, you as much as it's the same genre of games, much as the same developer, much as it's evolved from the same kind of platforms, they're different games. The mods are not
Yeah, indeed.
interchangeable. It's not going to be a thing that all of a sudden, all right, 19's been released, now these mods are going to work, and yeah, it's not a Microsoft where interoperability is of such critical importance that they would lose their client base if they didn't make sure that Office 2010 worked on Windows XP and 7 and 8 and 10, all that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So the guys have just got skewed expectations of what the games can do and what they're going to get as an outcome. I'm actually quite disappointed about this freaking load bin now that is too tall for my tractor to offload on. I'll actually see if I can't find something that I can lift a little bit. Come.
RAM?
Well, I don't think a ramp will work. I don't think we have a mod in for that. I'm thinking maybe of just raising the terrain a little bit around it.
There is a ramp mod.
I know, I just don't have it loaded in yet, and I'm not gonna
Yeah,
go.
yeah, no, not yeah, it's not loaded. Yeah.
I'm not gonna go and fuss with going to add it now just for this one thing. So I've got the mod, just not loaded on this map. So I take it you're going to do corn if you got pigs.
Yeah. Well, I haven't given it as much a thought, but yeah, corn is normally a better yield.
Yeah, yeah, it's a decent yield. I'm after corn because I've wanted to test the flour production mod
Oh yeah.
as part of Global Company since I originally saw it.
Yeah.
It's just I've never gotten to the point where I could actually do it because I generally don't do corn. I've always found corn to be like a real pain in the ass because you've got to cultivate every time. There's
And plow. Yeah.
yeah, you got to do all of that.
Summertimes. Yeah.
You got to do all of that all the time, and it's pretty frustrating. But it's got very good yield, so it's a toss up. Which is
Yeah.
the better option. So I just wanted a lot of corn, so I can do the flour production and see what that looks like and see how much money that makes. I've now spent 100,000 to buy it, so I'm gonna have to use it.
Yeah. Definitely.
I gotta admit that clearing of that field with all the trees, I actually enjoyed that more than I'm enjoying the rest of the game at the moment. I think
Well,
I've just done all the other stuff so many times already that I'm actually quite bored of it. You know, like I'm driving around now picking up grass so I can make silage for my cattle,
yeah.
and I'm finding it's boring me so much that I'm starting to like nod off and fall asleep. I suppose the fact that it is 1 o'clock in the morning might contribute to that.
Yeah, I just quickly caught a glimpse of the clock here along the wall, and I thought, yeah, maybe.
So you'll see in the top right hand side of the screen,
Yeah,
there's a mod that I added called Real Clock.
yeah, I've seen it,
It's
and
it's got
yeah,
your actual time on, so you got no excuse. Oh, I didn't know what the time was, especially when the wife comes to beat you on the ear.
we used to joke about during lockdown with the liquor ban. So it
Yeah.
was better without the liquor ban, because now, with the wife being sober, each blow is spot on. She doesn't miss now.
so,
she's
so,
not
so
she's not missing blows now, and I'm not able to.
alcohol didn't numb the pain; it just made her more inaccurate.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's one way of looking at it.
So yeah, think.
And how do they say in Afrikaans? No kan say you're mooi bliksem.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Elke hou is 'n raakhou.
That's one way of looking at it.
Also now a learning curve for me, because when playing single player, you tend not to want to, shall we say, you don't really want to battle, you don't want to suckle, you want to get the stuff going and getting it done. So
Yeah,
now
multiplayer changes that.
it does. So that's probably why I tend to not be able to get my rhythm.
The thing is with multiplayer, it makes it you're accountable.
Yeah,
You're playing with somebody else, so you nobody's watching whether you're going to do it right or not. If you cheat a little bit, nobody's going to say, "Hey, listen," And even if they do, you can always just say, "I don't really care. Just get out of my way," kind of thing. But you're kind of accountable for what's happening. So when you do something that is a little bit across the line, the person who's going to call you out on it is you, because you're going, I should probably not have done that, or could
yeah,
have done
yeah.
it this way instead, or whatever the case may be.
I once played on a multiplayer server called Ohana Farms.
Yeah.
And they had quite a few players on there, but it's also an international server, so there was always this issue with time and so forth, and um, they had the use of adjusting the time 4 hours every week. So it doesn't matter which country you stayed in. Um, they somewhere along the line during the course of a few weeks, you would have gotten a time slot that would have suited you.
Oh, okay, that's not a bad way of doing it.
but yeah, but I mean that's when you have a server that needs to cater now for all different time zones. Um, so, but then they had all these rules and things that you needed to do and so forth. In other words, you were not allowed to do shortcuts through the fields, whether it's owned or not. Um, your speed limit was, I think, max 40 on tarred roads. You know that main roads, you had a max speed. And yeah, some similarities like the one that we have here, that you have to own a field for 7 days before selling it and so forth,
Yeah.
which isn't really bad. I mean, I don't have an issue with that. That's cool.
The only reason
Um,
why I have that rule in place is so that people don't do field flipping.
yeah, it makes sense.
It's just to make it
It,
fair.
yeah, it totally makes sense. So yeah, so I'm not really don't really have an issue with that. So, but yeah, and then also what happened there is you had different teams. Each department had a manager. So the arable department had a manager, and then workers that works with him, and then the departments sort of worked together. So you got straw, and then the department for, let's say, cows, if they placed an order for a certain amount of bales and so forth, and then eventually you had it made a profit at the end. But it was a hell of a calculation exercise to
Look,
keep everything going and afloat. So it was just a little bit too technical.
look, I can appreciate something like that because you kind of, you got the guys working together, and this guy does that, and that guy does that, and I scratch your back, you scratch my back kind of approach.
Yeah,
And one guy isn't trying to do everything. I mean, like, yeah, you're trying to produce the corn to be able to make the pig food, to be able to, etc.,
yeah,
etc., etc. So I like that segmentation of duty kind of thing. But generally, the multiplayer maps that I play don't allow for that kind of thing. So, like this multiplayer map, you've got your farm, I got my farm. I'm happy
yeah,
to contract into you every now and then, but I've got a way I want to do things. So I'm not going to go and, you know, every time I want to do something, I have to go and check with you or anything like that.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
my farm. I can do what I like.
Yeah,
But
it gives you room to play as you that suits your style.
yeah, but having cooperative farms is great. But you you need a hierarchy. You need some kind of control. You need a farm manager that's going, well, you do this and you do that, and and no one is to make any difference in between kind of scenario.
But we always also had for instance, when you wanted to do a placeable, let's say for instance, like what you did now with the fields at the sawmill.
Yeah.
You get the logging department, and the logging department needs to come and clear the fields for you, so that you can create a field there for whichever produce you want to do. And then, I mean, they had a app. I think it's called Trello or something like that, um, where the jobs were placed. You know, the manager went and says that field needs to be fertilized, that one needs to be limed, this one needs to be plowed, this one needs to be stirred, this, and after that one has been harvested, this, and you tick the boxes as you did the jobs. So you log onto the server, and then within your department, you checked what you had to do.
Was that
So
not Daddy app?
no, it was something else.
Oh, okay.
But it worked a charm and so forth. But I mean, geez, yeah, it just wasn't. It just got a little bit too much. It took the fun out of playing the game. So
You see, now that's the interesting thing, because I would, in some instances, I would be going, that would be awesome because there's some control. There's, you've got a plan. Everybody's got something to do, and this isn't just this kind of throwing things at the farm until something sticks. You know,
Yeah.
we're going to achieve the following thing. We're going to go and build this or delete that or, plow that or whatever the case may be. It's kind of irrelevant what you're doing. The point is there's a collective goal that you're going for. But it goes over the top very easily because you now, like you say, you're sucking the fun out of it. So I would play
Yeah, because
that
what
for a while, like a week or two, just to kind of see how that goes and what I think of it. But it wouldn't be long, and I'd be going, okay, I'll give me back my multiplayer, and I'll have my own farm, and I'll do what I want to do. So
yeah,
it's all about preference.
yeah, I think the best, my preference would be like, the same similar as like we have here. Each one has his farm, and you have one or two people playing with, um, and and then you just share the work that needs to be done. I'll do the mowing, you do the baling, and I'll come wrapping, and you come picking it up, or whatever the case might be.
Yeah,
Um,
small farms like that. I've tried it a few times where I've played with guys on the maps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 5, 6, 6, 7, 7, 5, 8, 5, 9, 5. See, I got the whole number with that. It's cracking. Thanks for the follow there. Really appreciate it. Uh, yeah, I tried that for a while on a few. I played with the guys. They used to be called MGN. They're now Riverside Pastures. Really nice group of guys. Um, yeah, I played with them for a while like that, and I would be the farm manager, and I would let other guys play on my farm. And
yeah,
one or two of the guys that I played with, no problem. Everything was fine, no hassles. But there was always that one guy. You know, he would
that's
he didn't want to go and do this job, or he didn't want to do that, or he wanted to,
yeah,
he
yeah.
wanted
You'll
to make
always
it
have
as.
that one.
Yeah, so eventually I just got to the point where I was just saying, you know what, I'm not going to play it like this. Either
Yeah,
I'm going to have my own farm, or if you don't want to go and start your own thing, then you take the farm and I'll wait for the next map to be loaded. And
yeah,
I basically stepped out. And the
yeah,
next map that I played, I thought, maybe I was being a little bit harsh. I tried it again, and exactly the same thing happened again. So now I'm of the opinion that unless I'm in control of the actual server and the map itself, I won't work. I won't do something like that unless the server is only to do that. So everybody gets
yeah,
on and works together in one farm. But
yeah,
not these little clusters of people, because it gets out of hand. And people, as much as people go, I'm not going to complain or whatever else, they will find something to complain about, and they'll find something that they don't like, and why did you do it this way? And eventually it just becomes such a ball ache that it's just not worth the hassle.
yeah. It just takes the fun out of it.
Yeah. But to each their own, eh? I mean, whatever floats your
Yeah,
boat.
it's true. Yeah, people do differ. So, alrighty. So I have fed the pigs. Just need to close this gate. I find the animals on in FS quite well trained. You can leave gates open. They won't go wandering around. It just seems like Daggerwin just having a problem with Dogwin, but
Yeah,
yeah.
do you watch that as well? I enjoy the
Yeah,
I enjoy the
I enjoy
Daggerwin
it.
stuff.
Yeah, I do. And his humor, he's got a
It's got a very dry humor, but
yeah, yeah,
it appeals to me. I enjoy it. So
yeah,
yeah, why the hell not?
yeah. So my few pigs has been fed. They should be set. Everything is good and done.
So
Grass has been hoed and baled and wrapped. The few little bales that I got. So they can just lie in the field and rot. Or become silage, that is.
are they wrapped?
Yeah, they're wrapped. So they can
Okay.
just become. They're still grass. So they need to lay what, about 3 days, I suppose? How long do
No, it's a day and a half, I think.
day and a half,
It
yeah.
depends on how long your seasons are. If you got the 9 day season, I think it then is 2 days or 2.5 days. But if you got the
Yeah.
6 days, it's just less than two. It's
Yeah, but
it's not an unreasonable amount of time.
Yeah, it's yeah. I think that's me for the night, for the day.
All right. Yeah, I'm going
So,
to hang around just a little bit longer. Uh, I don't know. I want to get this potato harvest done. It's starting to really irritate me. I'm on 73%. 73%.
it's
And I don't have much of the field left. The field is
yeah, it's 2/3, even more.
yeah, it's more than 2/3. I'd say yeah. Okay, let's call it 70% just for argument's sake.
Yeah,
But the problem is that I want to kind of get it done so I can sign it off because tomorrow I want to be able to pick up the harvesting contracts that come through in the morning. Because tomorrow the corn and stuff are going to become available. So there's sunflowers now, which you did one. Soybeans and corn are available to be harvested tomorrow for the next 6 days. So I want to
yeah,
catch those corn, some of the corn contracts, because I want to get my flower plant running.
yeah. Let's see, corn. There's not that. Oh, there's more. There's a few corn, huh?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think there'll be a fair amount of corn.
Ah, good lord. 10, 9, and 50. And that's. Is that it? Let me just
So
quickly check. Corn.
10, 9,
64,
50, 64, and
46.
where's 46? 46 is all up there.
46, it just. Yeah, it's not much.
So it's a fair amount.
Sunflowers.
But what I'm going to do is I'm going to put, when the new season starts, that whole area around the sawmill, I'm putting all of that under corn. So I've put it under grass now. So I'll mow that for silage when it becomes available. But that is all going to be corn. Then 62, and I'll probably buy one of the fields nearby, maybe the 9152 patch. And once I got enough money for it, or maybe no, I don't want to take the bottom of your field. Uh, Maybe field 60. It's worth a little bit less. Take one of those fields and then put that under what was it, wheat for one season, and then soybeans for another season. The thing with seasons is you have to go and plan what you're going to put in, because you can't just
Yeah.
throw stuff in, because there isn't this, oh, I'll harvest it now and then, one game day later I've got a new harvest in. If you put the wrong crop in and you didn't plan it properly, well, that's you. There's a season lost.
75. Yeah, I'll probably see whether I can grab one or two sunflower contracts just for the heck of it.
You're going to do that now or for tomorrow?
No, there's no sunflower contracts now, so it'll probably be tomorrow or Monday.
And you want the sunflower for your pigs?
Yeah.
Don't they use potatoes as well?
Potatoes and sugar beets.
Have you got potatoes?
No, I've got sugar beets. I've got about 51,000 liters of sugar beet, but they take soybeans. Well, here they've got corn, wheat, and barley, and then soybeans, canola, and sunflowers.
Okay.
So, yeah, I'm going to need corn, I'm going to need sunflowers, canola, or soybeans. So, there's quite a few sunflower fields. So, yeah, then you can take. Yeah, there's not much corn. I mean, there's a little bit. So, yeah, got to see what we're going to do there. Otherwise, we just got to see the season through buying pig feed. So,
Fortunately, cattle and sheep, they generally don't fuss too much. You can feed them grass and silage.
yeah,
Obviously,
yeah, but,
TMR is the better option, but
yeah,
you can get away with the other stuff there, and that's
yeah.
freely
You can just give
available.
them hay and grass as well. Yeah, but yeah, for the pigs, I'm gonna have to have corn and then either wheat or barley, and then yeah, soybeans, canola, and sunflowers. But when you start using the mixer wagon, then it gets a mixture of corn, wheat, barley, soybeans, and then also well, soybeans, canola, sunflowers, and then also a root crop. So yeah,
Oh well, it is what it is.
yeah. Get to the bridge when we get there. Cross it when we get there. For
Yeah,
now, for now, I have got my animals of some sort and not a dog before the second season. So I'm sorted.
I've never really tried the dog thing or horses. I'm thinking I'll do horses. I've,
Horses in season is no. Well, horses without seasons, yeah, but with seasons, no. Well, it doesn't work for me.
what's the problem with it? I mean, why do you say it doesn't work for you?
Well, you get the horses for free, but you need to feed them and you need to ride them and clean them each and every day, and then according to that, you get what do you call it, a maintenance fee or something of the sort each and every day. So it's not as profitable within seasons, but then nothing is as profitable within seasons. But yeah, it just didn't work for me, and for some reason, I just couldn't get it to a stage where it was worthwhile for me doing it. If you take the oats and the grass, not the grass, the straw and all that. Yeah, it takes oats and hay and straw, and then you have to train them each and every day. So you have to go ride your horses each and every day and clean them and so forth. So yeah, it just wasn't worth the effort for me.
Have you ever played it with horse helper?
Yeah, but horse helper only trains them to 100%. But then you know what? Come to think about it, it might have been the fact that there might be some sort of a mod conflict in between somewhere, because you've got horse helper in global company as well.
Yeah,
So,
it used to be a
so
separate mod, but they've
yeah,
now got it in there as part of it.
yeah, yeah. So yeah, well, one can always give it a go. See,
You know, the thing is, if I look at this and I go and say, what is a pen cost? Horse paddock costs 50 grand and you can take 8 horses.
yeah,
Or 95 grand and you can take 16 horses. But you need oats, you need water, you need straw,
and hey,
you need what's it, barley? It looks like. What's this? Um, what is that? It's not barley. It is oats. Looks like.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
oats and hay, and straw. Those are the three things you need. Hay for bedding hay straw for bedding and
There's chips. There's some kind of chips here. Is that pellets? Straw pellets. So you've got oats and hay and water, and then there's something else in between there. Let me just go and see if I can't see what that is. I
if
think,
you've got straw add-on, you can give them hay pellets.
yeah, there's pellets there. There's the problem is these images don't actually tell you what they are. Let me just go and have a look quickly. Animals, horses. Uh, I'm just having a look at what that could be. Come on, that is ridiculous now. No, I can't see what that icon means. But it looks like uh, It looks like I know what it is. It's the additional bale tops. I'm sure.
That might be.
No, no, it's not
But yeah,
the
but
bale tops.
if you've got 16 horses and you need to exercise them all without horse helper, that means you're gonna spend 18 minutes per day riding those horses, each and every one for them for 5 minutes.
Yeah, one horse is fine, but 16 horses gets excessive.
Yeah, but one horse ain't gonna pay the bills for the pen and the feed, etc.
So if you're not doing it at scale, you might as well not do it. And if you're doing it at scale, just know you're going to write off an hour and a half of your day every day just to the horses.
Yeah, we had on that other multiplayer that I played, the server, we had quite a lot of horses, and yeah, we were more than one working in the animal department. So we all had, I think, about 5 or 6 horses that we need to be that we need to ridden each and every day. So you need to log on every day, and you need to go ride your 6 horses.
6 horses. Man,
So yeah, so that's just over half an hour that you spend on a horseback. I mean, when you could have been mixing TMR or whatever the case might be.
it adds up.
Yep.
Man, this is a tedious job. I hate compacting this silage in the bins.
Yeah.
I know there's better ways of doing this. I just,
The bulldozer does a fine job on it.
yeah, but that means I have to go and buy a piece of equipment. You're talking about the wheeled loader. Ooh,
You can took the wheel loader, but then there was a bulldozer that is a mod, but it's costing you nearly $1 million.
so
Um,
here's an interesting mod. Haddock. And it's got tracks. Muddy Mary, really?
Haddock.
If you go to the wheeled loaders, it's got some interesting mods on it. You got a rail city.
Yeah.
Muddy Mary. That's pretty cool. So I might just go and get a tractor with tracks. So this is it's not even coming up. Yeah, that ain't gonna work. So there's the New Holland loader. It's 175,000. Plus you still have to get forks for it. No,
Gonna cost you a fortune. Nah,
it's not worth it. Not for what I'm planning to do.
no.
I still want to try this turbo farmer. It apparently is a really good piece of kit because it can hook. I think it's got a 3-point linkage, or you can put a 3-point linkage on it. Yeah, it can have
It's a telehandler, and
but it can put a 3-point linkage at the back. So
got a trailer hitch at the back. I don't know.
you can change it. If
Design.
you go to design, you can put a 3-point link, so you can plow a field with this. So it's a tractor with a telehandler arm.
Yeah, basically.
But the problem is, it's only 103 kilowatt.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not.
So as a little baby entry level type jobby, that's fine. But I've got the Massey, so I've taken the in-game Massey and I've gone and done a little bit of a redesign on it just around the engine specs and stuff, and I got 146 kilowatts. So I want to go and see if I can't go and have a 3-point linkage on the back here like that turbo farmer.
Yes,
There,
that
there,
would be
there
working.
is a mod for that. There's a ah, I gotta remember where that mod is, but it's a pretty decent mod. So what it does is you can practically put a 3-point linkage with PTO onto almost any vehicle.
I heard about that.
I've
Never used it.
I've
Never
got the
used it.
mod somewhere. I'll put it on for us. It's a pretty decent mod. So
Because
like
especially, yeah. Yeah.
so I'm using the NMC Skerok as a vehicle to plow with. Just because I got the 3-point linkage towed behind it and it works and it's got enough power and everything. But on this thing, you can actually go and add that adapter on the back, where you can put
Yeah.
you can put the plow directly on the back of that this truck. So
Yeah.
you basically turn a generic, any use vehicle into an additional tractor. So
Oh.
if you do that to the Massey Ferguson that I've got, that's got the bigger motor, the 147 kilowatts, it means you can pull a slightly bigger seeder, you can pull a slightly bigger plow, and still have the telehandler available.
Option available,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's pretty neat.
Indeed. Oh, well. Right, man. It was fun, but I'll be knocking off now.
All right, dude.
Happy battling with the potato war.
Yeah, I've got so little left. I just want to finish it. So I'm gonna start moving all my trucks back. There's a problem with my Lamborghini. I can't tab out of it.
Just give it. Well, I just exited, so.
No, it's fine. So I'm afraid to go and tip all these loads because just now it's stuff I want to keep. But anyways, yeah, you have a good evening.
Yeah, sure. And yeah, thanks. I enjoyed the evening.
Yeah, it was good fun.
Have a good day further, seeing that it's already early morning.
Yeah, I've got to
Oh,
go to bed soon.
yeah.
I'm
All right, man.
gonna be on for another 40 minutes because I want to hit 4 hours. It's the longest stream that I've done so far. So,
All right. Good.
all right,
Enjoy.
all right. Just have a
Cheers,
good one.
man.
Bye.
Bye bye. Yeah, sure. And yeah, thanks. Enjoyed the evening. Have a good day further, seeing that it's already early morning. Yeah. All right, man. All right. Good. Enjoy. Cheers, man. Bye bye.
81%. Getting there. If it kills me, I'll do this. Why is my tab not working? Cool. Let's go get this done. Double tires and a front weight. Stupid. Pick up the weight, man. You can do it. That sucks. See how well this fellow works. You can do it. So close. Come on. Can taste it, man. So close. %. This is 48 tons, not 59. I keep on saying 59. Okay, so potentially 2%. That's not much. That's gonna suck. minutes. Not really. Well, this is going to be a quiet stream the last little bit. Nobody to chat to. It's like the dead hours of the morning. Guys, I really don't mind if you lurk, but it's so much easier to keep you entertained if somebody's saying something to me. It's getting there. Thanks, Namako. I appreciate it. It's a little bit of a throwback of the day, not so long ago when I was doing the radio station, and I'll probably do it again. But you kind of rattle off whatever you have to say non-stop for an hour or two while your show's on. The stream, however, it's a lot more interactive. You can chat to guys and, see what they're saying and, give it a little bit of feedback and whatnot. I prefer the second option. I can do the first, but second option is better. Oops. So close, man. Look how little is left of this field. Jason, yeah, I don't have a command for that, unfortunately. I'll see if I can't add one. That's just a little bit of fun anyway. I think I'm gonna have to restart soon anyway because I can't tab between vehicles when it comes out of the one tractor and I can't do it out of that truck. I don't know if this will work. Yeah, wrong angle. Let's not mess with that. There we go. Let's carry on with life. No, how did I leave that strip behind? 87%, closing in on the last little bit. Okay. Let's go and deal with this guy over here. Oh, if you're still there, Namakwa, I have got 2 pallets of pig food for you there on the far side of the farm. You can take contractor and go and dump them on your fields, or give me a contractor and I'll go and dump on your fields, so that you can use it. So this has got no potatoes, so I don't want to fill the potatoes until I've got I know how much I got left. But there's 10,000 liters that I can offload into this potato washer, sorter. It's not a washer, it's a sorter. Potato, nice, well done there, buddy. Okay, so the sorter is active. It's already got 266 liters there, and it's got no washed potatoes in it at all. Okay, that's cool. $14 tons. So close. Come on. Nice. Let's see. Stop, 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 stop. Oh, okay. Unload me. There we go. Can't jump away from this anyway. Stupid thing. The Naughty Gnome. Hey, Naughty, how you doing? Yeah, potatoes. My favorite. At least it's not a bailing contract. It could be worse. How you doing? How's the cycling going? Okay, that's not too bad. That's full. That's got a little bit. Right, let's just carry on going. This has still got 4,700 liters available, and I've got nothing new to put in there. Alright, hurry up and wait, I guess. So I wonder if I shouldn't just go and fill this guy up. Doubt it'll fill it. Won't even come close. %. So let's see, is this gonna make the difference? It could give me another 8 or 9%. Okay, well, all done. This is static trainer now. Yeah, Naughty, thanks for stopping in. I'm glad you're at least not gonna go and buy new pieces of tar anywhere on your trips. Hope you recovered nicely from that prank. Yeah, all the best. Hope you guys, wish you guys well. I'll catch you in the Discord channel over the next couple of, let's say in a week or so, when life returns to a little bit of normality. Alright, so we're not planting any more trees. Hey, Raging Farm Boy. Uh, Evening, morning, somewhere in between. How you doing? Aren't you based in South Africa, Raging Farm Boy? This is groundbreaking stuff. Gonna tick over into my 4th hour of streaming. I don't normally do such long streams, so first time for everything. I want to see why the guys do such long streams, other than to push for, partner status and that kind of thing. I can understand. 1600, that's a long way off. Okay, so you're done. Nelspruit. Oh yeah, I remember Nelspruit. Uh, you should have caught us a little bit earlier. We were doing a farming simulator walkthrough, and we had kind of just an open play. Only Namakwa and I were playing, but it was open to everybody. Yeah, tell me when you're online, and maybe invite you to a game. How do they say? Just for shits and giggles. Okay, you can just stay like that. I don't know if I should even bother with this. Nah, not worth the hassle to go and bother with that. I'm just gonna take this guy and go and load him up. Alright, that's awesome. You did say so in the stream. I forgot about it. But yeah, look, I actually have an IT company, and I've got a fairly significant client in Nelspruit that I'm probably going to be seeing soon. So if you need some help or anything like that, give me a shout. Like, advice is free, and we'll see how it goes. Are you buying everything piece by piece? What are your specs? Do you have them on hand? Or what are your target specs? Let's put it that way. Okay, so I've given you guest access there, so you should be able to send you something. Send me something. And there we go. $406 liters. That is ridiculous. In case I didn't say it earlier, just waiting for your DM. I'll see what you have to say. Sorry, I had to refresh some of the laptop. I don't want to see Twitch. Wow, dual core with 2 gigs. I have to say, I have great admiration for your patience. The fact that you haven't thrown it out the window yet. Dual cores are the fun, the spice of life that make it fun. So close, man. And I've hit my 4-hour mark, so I'm kind of like, oh, I need to go, but I want to finish. Also, my time is, it's 9 hours, so that is 24. So my time is out by like an hour and 7 minutes, an hour and 9 minutes. So I need to go and update that. What the hell was that? Yeah, I gotta love it when it gets glitchy. Uh, yeah, if you don't mind, I'm gonna answer you directly. Yeah, I can speak Afrikaans. I just look, I am English, and as much as I try with Afrikaans, I butcher it terribly. It's not that I don't want to speak the language, not that I won't try. I actually went to Afrikaans primary school for 6 years, so pretty much everything except grade 1. So I've got no excuse. I don't speak Afrikaans very often, so yeah, people's ears start to bleed if I speak Afrikaans. Yeah, and as far as the computer stuff is concerned, not really that much kind of giving away free parts because that's costs money. But if I've got a part that I have spare, I don't mind helping. Um, but if you're building a gaming PC, the equipment that I've got is generally business grade stuff. So it's 2 core duos like you're talking about there, a lot more RAM. That's normally not a problem. But CPUs are generally not very high end. Often it'll be 2 core duos, sometimes like entry level i3s, maybe third or fourth gen type stuff. But send me what you got, send me what you're missing, and look, if I can help you without spending money, I'll see what I can do. Okay, so okay, 4,000 liters, 766. So that can just carry on doing its thing. Why does it keep on shutting down? Gotta figure that out. Auto start is on. There's no potatoes, so that's cool. Still got 2,000 liters of potatoes that I can do. Okay, that's there, that's there, that's there. Oh man, so close. No, that's cool, dude. I have no problem saying for you to say that you're streaming. The streaming community in South Africa is really small, so I'm not like you're doing now, where you're telling me privately that you don't want to go and put your information on somebody else's stream. Um, I kind of feel that we need to give each other a little bit of support. So yeah, so we need to see how we can go help each other out. So let me see if I got this right. Um, Guys, go check out Raging Farm Boy. He is also a South African streamer. He's busy trying to put some gear together so he can get back online again. So give him a follow, maybe give him a sub or something, and see how you can help out. So I appreciate that you contacted me and said you don't want to put your details on my stream without my permission. I'm cool with that, but I feel we should be giving each other a lot more support. Yeah, you've got my Discord channel. I gotta warn you though that I am getting ready to pack up soon. But there is a general chat VC under the voice channels. You should have access to it. If not, just hit me up and I will sort you out. Hey, Raging Farm Boy, how you doing, man? Can you hear?
Hello.
Yeah, how's it? Okay, I couldn't hear you for a second there.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, this laptop is just maintained.
I can hear you have a nice droidy voice there because of your laptop.
Oh, shit. Bad or not?
Sorry?
Maybe it's just because I'm tired.
It could be. And
Yeah.
it sounds very metallic, so it sounds like the audio is not getting processed properly. But it's cool. We'll work with it. How you doing, man?
Okay.
Glad you could join me.
Yeah, all good. Yeah, I just saw you live, so I've watched some movies and saw that you are live.
Ah, well, great, thanks.
No
Um,
problem.
I thanks for kind of reaching out first as far as the, you know, putting online that you're a streamer. A lot of guys get really upset if you go and post your information, which I
Yeah, that is.
understand. But
Yeah.
what I was saying is there's not many South African streamers, especially in the like farming simulator space.
Yeah,
So
I know.
I kind of feel we should be supporting each other. So I will happily give you when you reach out and you connect, as long as you give me a heads up in the stream. I'm quite happy to do a shout out for you. You know, just kind of making reference to
Yeah.
your stream.
Nah, no problem, man. You can do it likewise. It's not a problem.
Just tell me when you're online and I'll check you out.
Yeah, but that will be in a couple of months.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got a motherboard with a 7th gen i5,
All right.
and then as well, let me just quit your stream because why it's lagging. Maybe it's better now. So yeah, I've got a 4 gram at the moment, but I'm thinking of getting a 8 gig for now. Well, actually 16, but I've got only 2 slots. So yeah,
Get yourself 2 8s if you can.
yeah. But well, I've got one 4 gig, so I might as well just sell it and get two 8 gigs.
All right. What graphics card you got?
I don't have a GPU yet.
Are you still gonna get there?
Yeah. So this month, according to my budget, I might only get it like a power supply because I'm working on commission basis only. So
Ah, okay. I understand. What do you do?
I'm an estate agent.
Estate agents.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Isn't that a bit of a tough industry to be in Nelspruit?
Yeah, sometimes, but we are picking up now, so it's good.
I suppose it's tough wherever you go.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, you know what? It's one of those things you build up and you get to where you need to go as you are able to. I mean, you tend to, I appreciate stuff more if I've had to work harder to get it.
Yeah, no, no, definitely. The previous PC that I had, um, I'm not gonna dig up my past so much while while you're streaming. So, but anyways, I've saved up like 7 months just to buy that PC, and I had it for I think 5 years. And yeah, with this type of lockdown and stuff, it's yeah, it went up, and I had to sell the PC to get financial relief.
All right, no, I understand. It's been a tough time for everybody,
Yeah,
and there's no real way around it. It was just this year's just been a dog shit year. You know, I try not to swear and stuff on stream, but you can't really describe this year as anything other than just
yeah, no, I know what you mean.
the meanest, dirtiest fighting kid on in the school that wants your lunch money every day of the week for a year. That's pretty much
Mm,
what this year's been.
yeah, no, I know what you mean.
So yeah. All right. So while you're talking about specs on machines, I kind of built my machine up as well, and I've actually got a mining board in my PC.
Okay,
So I've got a i7 7700,
okay,
20 gigs of RAM, uh, MSI GTX 1070 Ti graphics card.
okay,
What else? Two solid state drives and one terabyte drive. So I got basically 2 terabytes of storage on the machine,
okay.
and then I've got two 24-inch monitors.
Yeah, I need to look into a 24 maybe. I've got a 19 inch with me, but yeah, my main screen needs to be like 24, 21, something like that.
You know, the thing is, this is a work machine for me as well. So it was. I just happened to have the graphics cards, so that's why they're in. But
Mm,
this is a work machine first, so I do a lot of heavy lifting, like in Excel and databases and that kind of thing. So I
Okay.
bought the machine to look after that, but it's just handy the fact that it's quite a decent gaming machine at the same time.
Yeah, yeah, no, definitely. Well, my computer, I used to, because I'm working from home, so obviously I need something to do my work on. That's why I got this laptop just to run Facebook and all the stuff that I need.
All right, well, good luck. I hope you get the stuff you need. And
Yeah, you said you own IT company.
yeah, yeah, we deal with software, point of sale software.
Only software. Okay, cool.
No, we do hardware as well, but it's not our primary thing. So we kind of do what we need to do when we need to do it, kind of thing.
Okay, can you organize RAM on it?
Yeah, yeah, we do sell gear like that, and we can get
Where,
it at pretty good prices.
where are you from?
Uh,
Like what?
Kempton Park.
Okay, so that's Joburg.
Yeah.
Okay. And how much would you ask me? Well, if you can get me prices, I'll be happy. For 8 gig slots of DDR4 RAM.
Well, look, I'm always a big fan of being as straight as possible. I'll
Mm-hmm.
tell you now that I could get you RAM and stuff at a good price, but by the time I've gotten it shipped to you in Nelspruit or you've come to fetch it or something like that, if you go to your local Matrix or something like that, you're going to get the same quality product for about the same price. So
Oh, is it okay?
it's not that I don't want to help you. It's just I've been through this lots of times already, and I can guarantee you now. I'll give you a price. You go to the matrix, you're going to be within 5%, maybe 10%, and by the time you've shipped it and couriered it and all that kind of thing, you spent the same kind of money or more.
Yeah. No, I get you.
So yeah, the
What about the?
matrix, the
What
matrix
about?
goes buy from the same suppliers we do, and they have the same kind of markups as we do. So
Okay.
it's in the same kind of ballpark.
Yeah. What about GPUs?
GPUs, I'm actually looking at two GPUs, two 1070 Ti GPUs that are standing on the floor next to me in their original packaging still, and
Mm,
those are 5 grand a piece.
okay. Yeah, that is way above my expenses now, to be honest.
Yeah, no, I hear you. It's
Um,
you may want it, but getting it is a different story.
yeah, no, no, definitely. I'm going to send you something.
All right.
Just wait for this computer to wake up. Come on. Okay, this is the one. No, I didn't want to double click it. Now I have to wait for it to open and then I need to close it again. It is actually a bit confidential, but
Okay,
I
I
think
won't say anything about it on stream then.
uh, but it might give you an idea what I'm capable of doing.
Uh, Look, I appreciate you kind of sharing that type of information, but it's you don't really know me other than listening to me on the stream for a bit.
Well,
You should be a lot more protective of that type of information.
no, that's nothing. Anybody can see that actually.
Yeah, I'm just saying. It's your business whether you share it or not. I'm looking at it now. There we go. Come on, XL, you can do it. Wakey, wakey. Yeah, streaming and stuff has it's quite a hard hit to the machine.
Yeah.
Okay, you do com only.
Sorry?
You do commission only.
Yeah.
And that's pretty much what you get every month.
Yeah.
Okay.
But if I'm getting like more houses out, I'm getting a percentage of the commission on top. So as you can see, the prices I'm getting on each property I'm renting out.
Okay. That's pretty interesting.
Yeah.
You want to get yourself into the space of selling houses.
I'm busy with it. I'm busy with one at the moment. It's going to give me about 45k.
Yeah, I could never understand how real estate agents get paid that much. But I'm sure there's an explanation and there's a reason. I just don't understand it. I'm busy trying to sell my house at the moment, and yeah, I look at the commission amounts and I'm going, yeah, I'd rather, for that kind of money, I'd rather just not sell my house.
Yeah. No, I will tell you everything like off stream.
Yeah, that's cool.
I'll explain everything for you if you want. Like when we talk off stream.
I think what I'm going to do is it's pretty early in the morning on this side, so I'm going to kill my stream any minute now, and then we can always have a chat, maybe during the day.
Yeah. Well, we are in the same time zone, so
Sorry?
we are on the same time zone, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. But it seems you're in the same kind of, keep the same hours as I do.
Yeah. 2:23 a.m.
Yep. Alright, well, I'm going to go and see now. I wanted to finish this field, but man, it's so close.
Yeah, I didn't play Farming Sim for what, 5 months?
Was it because you didn't have the machine to play?
Yeah.
Okay, let's have a look quickly. 95%. Come on, so close. 747, Mother Earth. So I've got about 30,000. 22k for potatoes.
Yeah, guess what I'm playing now in the
What's,
meantime?
what's that?
Pokemon.
Listen, you gotta do what you gotta do, eh? Oh man.
Yeah.
Just finish the damn field. Come on, you can do it. I'm at 95%. That little bit there will give me another 2%. And then I've got 2 trailers that are waiting to offload. Okay, so yeah, it'll get there.
Are you playing on a multiplayer server or not?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's my own server. So we've got a Farming Simulator League server, we've got a silage server, and we've got this is a member server.
Okay.
How many people do you know that play FSL? Farming Simulator.
In a moment, it's only me. Because the time that I've stopped playing is because of people that got bored of the game. I wanted to go further, but it's not nice to play alone. You see?
Nope. That it is not.
And to do streaming for 5, 6, 7 hours, it's getting irritated on sometimes. So
Yeah, look, I'm kind of sitting on the streaming as I am at the moment, but I need to stream other games as well. Doing Farming Simulator is great, and I really, really love the game, but there is a point where you need to do something else for a bit.
yeah, no, for sure. No, for sure. I've stopped streaming farming some, and then I went to Russian fishing. I don't know if you know it.
What fishing?
Russian fishing.
No, can't say I do.
Okay, if you like heavily grinding games, you can maybe check it out. That, that's a very grinding game.
Well, check it out. I am looking for something else that is a lot less repetitive, a lot less kind of, I suppose a lot less grindy. Because Farming Simulator is pretty much that. You do the similar kind of tasks over and over again, and you try and get stuff done like that.
Yeah,
So I'm looking for something. I'm contemplating getting Escape from Tarkov, um, and playing that for a while because it isn't grindy. It's not fast paced like Modern Warfare or anything, but it is also not as slow as Farming Simulator.
yeah. No, I get what you say. So, yeah, no. Russian fishing is a very grinding game. In the first few levels, it's difficult. Well, I won't say difficult. It's easy, but it's difficult to level up.
Okay.
I mean, um, you have to like catch small fishes to level up, and by the time that you went to level 10 or thing, then you are so bored of the game because you're just catching the small things the whole time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But you need to keep it at that stage to actually get to level 20. I'm at level 32, I think, and yeah, it's a very grinding game.
Ah, there's every game has a following. So even the very grindy games, they've got there's a certain person that likes that type of game.
Yeah,
So I'll check it out, but I'm trying to get away from the kind of grindy, monotonous games. And I want to try and get into something that's a little bit more fast paced, but I don't really want to get into FPS. So Destiny 2 and you can rattle off a list of the different games. Warframe,
CS:GO, no go.
yeah, all
You
of
got
those games. It's just they're great and everything, but there is a point where you just want something different to the norm. You don't want to be doing the same thing over and over again.
mm, yeah. That's why I left farming some. But then I've seen that stream for Giants where I got you. That was actually fun to watch. You know.
Yeah, that's the league stuff, and that's now end of November. They've got season 3 that's starting, so it's going to be interesting. We're actually going to be putting a team in for the second match. So in January, there's a tournament that's online, and we're going to take part then.
Okay.
So it's open to everybody. It's just the in-person matches are a bit tricky.
But am I still also allowed to join in if I'll be able to get in, like if I've got a PC by that time.
Yeah, it's you have to be part of a team, That's not like the other day when you were watching the stream where people were just jumping in to play. This is predetermined teams and everything. So you can join a team or you can create your own team. You know, you can take part. Nobody's restricted. There's no cost or anything to it other than owning the base game. So you can join in if you want.
Okay.
It's just you need to get some practice in, all that kind of thing. So that's the tricky part.
Okay. Do you have a team set up?
We've got a team, yeah. We're team FZA.
Okay.
Yeah, we played in the last online tournament in the last season, and this year we're going to play all the online tournaments.
Okay.
And if we do well, then we'll make a plan and go out to Germany and go and take part, in person.
Mm.
We're actually trying to do a tournament in South Africa, but we can't get. It's hard to get anybody to enter a team.
Mm. I get what you're saying.
We've got prize pool and everything. I just can't get anybody to take part.
Yeah.
Come on, so little left. This is driving me nuts. I've got this tiny little piece that I have to do. I want to go to bed, but I want to finish before I go to bed.
I know that feeling.
And especially when it's so damn close. 97%. I said 2%. I was wrong.
What is your home language? English or Afrikaans?
English.
Is it English? Okay.
Yeah, I went to an Afrikaans primary school, so I speak Afrikaans. I understand the language and I can speak it, but I haven't used it actively for a very long time. So you forget
Okay.
to speak the language. I mean,
Yeah.
common things like hello and the donkey and all that kind of thing. Yeah, no problem. But having a proper conversation in Afrikaans, I can't do it anymore.
Okay.
It's not because I'm disrespectful or anything. I just can't.
No. I get you. I mean, some of my tenants are straight English, so.
No, it's interesting though. I love the language though. It's one of those things where I feel that there's certain things you can't say in English that just work in Afrikaans.
Definitely.
Well.
Yeah, I'm still deciding what I'm going to stream when I'm back on. Either Russian fishing or farming sim. One of those two.
How long have you been streaming for?
Couple of months.
How many followers do you have?
About 500.
500. Well
Mm-hmm.
done. And you've only been streaming for a few months.
Yep.
Oh, well done. Obviously, your whatever marketing and stuff you've done is definitely a lot better than mine.
Why you say that?
I'm only, I think, on about 60.
Yeah, you. When I saw your profile the first time, I was like, okay, are you still an administrator or what?
Yeah, I'm still pretty new to this. I've only been doing it. I only started doing this year.
Okay.
I've been streaming with a schedule now for about 2.5 months.
Yeah, that is one of the um, main things that you need to do is schedules.
Yeah, you have to be consistent. Like this week,
Yeah.
I haven't streamed because work has just been really hectic. But I've got Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays that I stream. So I've kind of sticking to a plan and not
Yeah.
not deviating from it.
Yeah. No, when I streamed, I was like streaming every day from 8 p.m. till 12.
Yeah, unfortunately, I can't do that. I've got family and other responsibilities I have to take care of.
Yeah, no, for
So
sure.
streaming for 4 hours a night, I just can't do.
Yeah, the thing is, I've got a wife, so
You got it?
I've got a wife, but she's sleeping early, and when she's not sleeping, she's watching TV.
Yeah, that's often when I'm playing is when my wife's watching TV in front.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah. Okay, but if you've got like second-hand GPUs, please let me know.
The only ones I've got are the 1070s that I've got.
Okay.
GPUs, we don't really deal with GPUs. I've just got these because I bought a whole lot of stock and I didn't use them.
Okay.
I think they've maybe got about 20 hours usage each.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah, so they're packed up in their box with their warranty cards and everything still, but they're like 2 years old. So I couldn't sell them because there was just no market for it because of the lockdown.
Okay. So if you could sell me one, how much are you gonna ask me then?
Uh, I'm selling them for 5 grand.
Oh, is it okay?
Yeah. So I paid like 11 and a half for them because I bought them when the peak of the Bitcoin mining was happening.
Okay. You say it's 1070 Ti.
Yeah. It's a
How many gig? How many
6
gigs
gig.
RAM? 6 gig.
Oh,
Sorry, I'm just doing price checks on them.
sure.
Okay, take a lot. Got them for 3.5. Damn.
For 1070.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. If you can get them for 3 grand, then take it. But then again, it is older generation cards, so it's not surprising that they would be like clearance stock or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I've never really worried about trying to sell them because I'll never get what I paid for them. And because the 1600 and then the 2000 series came out, and now the 3000 series has come out, those are pretty old cards.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Okay. No, that's a 1060. Oh shit. Here's a 1070s. Oh, it's also 5 grand.
Yeah, 5 grand's about the going rate at the moment. Hey, my field is done. Yay! Now I just got to see if there's anything I've left. And all right, let's have a look. 98%.
Nice.
And I've got 2 little strips. Okay, there's a strip there and a strip there. That'll make up another 1%. So let's go and get that.
Okay, but I'm gonna go sleep. Um, can you DM me as soon as you're up?
But
Then I'll speak to you in daylight.
all right, that'll only be probably in the afternoon because I've got appointments and stuff in the morning.
Yeah, me too.
Working on a
I mean,
Sunday.
No, I don't have actually appointment. I'm just gonna sleep late, so that's my appointment.
Nah, I've got work to do tomorrow.
Okay, no problem. But I'll check you later then.
All right, sweet. Have a good one, dude.
So, you too, man. Cheers.
All right then. Cheers. Bye.
Then I'll speak to you in the in daylight.
Alright, that'll only be probably in the afternoon because I've got appointments and stuff.
Yeah, no problem. I mean,
Alright,
I'm gonna sleep late, so that's my appointment.
I've got work to do.
Awesome. But I'll check you later then.
Alright. Alrighty, so close. Wow. A bump in the middle of the field. 4 hours 43, so we're gonna hit the 5-hour stream mark, and then I'm definitely shutting off. That puts me at 3 o'clock in the morning. Ouch. However, my field is almost done. So I'm just gonna do this little strip over here. Hopefully that pushes me 1% more. Yes, 1% more. I wonder if this will make the 100% mark with a little bit that's left here. Go on, you can do it. 1%. It's not gonna make it before this trailer's full, and that's not gonna make it either. Oh man. And that's 56 liters. No? Oh no, that's fine. Not gonna be much, but I should be able to finish the field there. So damn close. Let's be smart about this. Alright, let's cruise back. Go and empty that fella. We're making some money. So we've got 51,000 on the contract. I've spent on contractors, wage payments, yeah, about 10 grand, 12, let's call it 12 grand because I started this yesterday. And over harvest I've got piles, literally piles. So that's 49 tons. Yeah, I've got 9 tons, so I'll probably use that to finish the contract. Then I've got on that side, I've got another 60 tons, and then I've got another 45 tons. And those are coming in once they're washed and everything, 700 a ton. So I expect to make about 100k, give or take. No, a little bit more, say 110 on this job. Alrighty, let's go take this home. about that, but that's not serious. Let's see how many potatoes I've got. 120,000. So slow. Okay, so 156,000 liters out of 300, so I've filled that halfway. That's impressive. Okay, so that contract is donezo. Yeah, ain't doing that anytime soon again. I've got all the root copper I need for a while. Alrighty, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go and do a bit of a raid. Let's see who's about. Fluky Stew, let's go and do Fluky Stew. Alright, thank you very much guys, it has been brilliant. My first 5-hour stream has gone off really well. I enjoyed every minute of it. I'm glad you guys could all join me. Please join me again next time. I will update my schedule, but it will remain Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday for now. Have a great evening everyone. You kidding? No Fluky Stew. You kidding? Seems like that didn't work out so well. Let's see, are you guys still with me? Yep. Nope, that tanked badly. No.
Is that all we have to do today? Are you going to speed up time? if we wait 2 more minutes, it'll say 2020 for the time.
Simon says he can give the get wrecked dude one good point. He didn't tell us to go fuck off.
That did help in his favor.
It did,
In
it
all
did.
fairness, after he told us his age, we kind of banned him before he could say "get fucked."
I don't have to go anywhere and no one questions me. That's a fair point, Sediment. Weatherman, how you doing, dude? Good to see ya. How you doing, man?
Oh, okay. That freaked me out. You know that?
What?
Oh, I know why it didn't get deleted, because he highlighted it. I looked down, his name's still there, and it was still showing a message.
What? Should have deleted
Get
him.
wrecked on my didn't delete the highlighted message, it deleted the rest of them.
It deleted it for me. It says it crosses it out and it says banned by Flukies29. You can still see the
It
message,
says,
but it crosses it out. Did your raid
not
come
for me,
through,
it still
Obi?
shows it fully.
Your raid did not come through, Weatherman. Let's get a shout out for Weatherman because apparently he gave us a raid, and it did. I don't see it at all. It hasn't come through at all, sir.
Sleep, bitch.
So I am sorry Twitch is being twitchy for you, sir. If you guys are not following Weatherman ZA, hit that link and give that man a follow. Soon to be, hopefully, a nameless family brother, Mr. Sediment. So he's going to be the next one, hopefully. He's my next recruitment. So if you guys are not following him, hit that link and give that man a follow. Thank you so much for that raid, dude. I appreciate it.
That was one kind of thing I was a little upset about last night. You noticed nothing ever came through for me last night?
Yeah, it didn't. Yeah, I noticed. But
Nothing at all.
he was cool about it though.
I mean, even the last part that I DM'd you about.
Oh yeah, really? Wow.
Not the whole time I was in there. He's like, I'll add you to my list, but I didn't even get one this morning when I went in.
Damn. I didn't ask him why. Gotta clean up the cows.
Yeah. Probably had to clean all the animals and feed them.
Yep. Wait, what happened again? When I was in Marcus's stream last night, we gave Flawed Victor a raid. Didn't show up as a raid, didn't show up as a host. And then Marcus gifted, how many subs? What, 2? 1?
I subbed and gifted you a sub.
Yeah, so he gave 2 subs, and yeah. Didn't show up.
He's still a cool dude.
Yeah,
he's
he
still
is.
a cool dude. I'm still gonna go hang out with him and stuff. I was just a little disappointed I didn't get what I should have gotten.
You should Sediment. You should totally join Scuba Squad. Then you'd be the only one else with me in F and Scuba Squad. I'm the only one that's in both.
I was actually kind of glad you didn't suggest him last night because he was live.
I know he was. A lot of people don't like to raid big streamers, so.
I don't mind raiding big streamers, but I'll tell you more later about him. He just, yeah.
My raids are never going through. I tried a few different ways. It's got to be a Twitch thing. Yeah, I know it's definitely a Twitch thing. 100%. Muted and I am being serious. I don't believe you, O'Finnan. I do not believe you. I do not believe you. But how you doing, O'Finnan? Good to see you, man. I'll message you on Discord. Okay. They're clean too. And I'm taking the water tank over to the sheep. And I'll clean them out while I'm there. And then I'll hit the cows after.
Okay.
Yes, you are muted. I'm telling you the truth. Oh, then you're the only person that doesn't hear it. Oh, now it came through, Weatherman. Now it came through right there. It just now came through. Wow. His raid just
Yeah,
came through.
I had to unhost and rehost Flock last night.
Yeah.
That went through.
But thanks to everybody for coming in from Weatherman's stream, guys. I appreciate it. I hope you stick around. Hope you enjoy the content. Me and Marcus are playing on some Six Ashes. We probably got another 10-15 minutes left or so.
Yeah,
Stream
I'm gonna have to
elements
fast
suffering.
forward through a lot of days.
Yeah, Sim. I agree. Yeah, you're gonna have to fast forward.
Cause there ain't shit to do.
Well,
So
you did.
probably what I'll do is tomorrow.
You have it on 9-day seasons, so
Yeah.